Stay Tuned Sports welcomes you to the following presentation of a drunken degenerate watching the National Football League. Everybody to Stay Tuned Sports as we're here joining you for Sunday Night Football. The Green Bay Packers versus the Dallas Cowboys live from AT&T Stadium in Arlington, Texas. Thank you so much for joining us, everybody. What another wacky week. My New York Giants actually won a game. Despite Brian Daboll, despite the bad coaching, despite the bad play calling, despite now losing Malik Neighbors for the year with a torn ACL, feared, I guess I should say, until it is officially confirmed with the MRI. But from all indications, Malik Neighbors done for the year. Giants win a game. This is the wild thing when you think about it. The Giants have played the Washington Redskins, they played the Dallas Cowboys, and they played the Kansas City Chiefs, and they've played the Los Angeles Chargers. Out of those four teams, I would say the Chargers, if you were going to place them, 1, 2, 3, 4, Chargers top of the list. And that's the one and only team we've beaten so far. We didn't beat the Redskins. We didn't score a touchdown against them. We didn't beat the Cowboys, despite Russell Wilson having his last real career game there. We didn't beat the Chiefs. We didn't even get over 10 points against the Chiefs, who, by the way, wow. What is up with Baltimore? And then to finish it off, the Giants go ahead, get their first win of the year against what many people consider to be maybe one of the top teams, if not the top team in the AFC, arguably with the Buffalo Bills. Kind of crazy, kind of weird. It's been a weird week. Another merciless week on kickers and special teams. Blocked punts, blocked field goals, blocked everything. Rough time for kickers. Rough time for kickers here early on in the season. But yeah, so there we go. I'll take it. I'll take the Giants win. I wasn't happy about it. I'm still not happy about it. Defense played well enough. They got to work on the run defense a little bit, I think. And the Giants got to work on play calling there. Outside of that, we have this game right here. Green Bay Packers, Dallas Cowboys, Micah Parsons, back here. When they announced that trade, when me and Jimbo were on the Friday forecast talking about, I don't know, hearing rumors they might trade him, but we'll see. Then it happened live on the air when they traded them, and we said, boy, they're facing the Cowboys in Week 4, Sunday night. Oh, what a terrible. Jerry, what are you thinking? Well, here we are. We are at that date right now, September 28th, 8:20 p.m. is the kickoff, so we're about 10 minutes away from the kickoff of this game. ELS in the chat, great to see you, our resident Packer fan. Go, Pack, go, says ELS. Lloyd says he's got the Packers in this game as well. ELS also mentioning that Micah Parsons probably ready to kill Dak Prescott, and that might actually happen. I wonder, that's something, that might be another question I put there into the chat, and I posed to everybody out there, how many sacks does Micah Parsons have today? I think the pressures are going to be there. How many sacks? Is it like 0 to 2, 3 to 5, or more than 5? I think that's what we're looking at there. Lloyd says something is going to tell me that they lose. The Packers. You say so. Lloyd says you got the Packers, but doesn't tell me they're going to lose like the Raiders. So you think that I actually be a close game? That might happen. It's been a wacky couple weeks here. We will see what happened. Yeah, it looked like somebody touched that ball. So what happened, Lloyd? Did it just come off his foot? Fucking weird. From watching it live, I thought I heard a double thump. So unless you're doing one of your Lloyd things where you're fucking with us, which you do that a lot. I might have to look that up. Let me get my Packers and Cowboys cheat sheet up here with all the roster information that I need. So I know when a player makes a play, I know which player I'm calling. It's always good to have a cheat sheet. Again, it's not as good as the professional ones that they use there in the booths, but it'll be good enough for me, close enough for government work, as they say. Well, now because of that, now I got to go check out Lord. I got to see what happened there. Let me see if there's anything on the twits about that. By the way, latest update here. Apparently, Lamar Jackson suffered a hamstring pull towards the end of that Chiefs-Ravens game when it was absolutely blown out. I think he might have suffered from a injured will to play and continue playing in the game. They're going to evaluate him on Monday. I'm pretty sure by the time it all comes back, it's going to be like, hey, he's fine. Don't worry about it. I just think he wanted out of that game because they were getting murdered. And now you got to start thinking, what is wrong with the Baltimore Ravens? The Chiefs, today could not have gone better for the Chiefs. They blow out the Baltimore Ravens, which everybody said, even though they were 1-2, seemed like one of the best teams in the AFC. The Chiefs come back, blow them out of the water. The Los Angeles Chargers, who were leading the division, they lose. So nothing could go better right now for the Chiefs. They're 2-2. The Chargers are 3-1. Now the Chiefs are only ostensibly one game back. Of course, they are 2 games back because they don't have the tiebreaker currently against the Chargers. But, boy, you want to talk about a banner day for the Chiefs. And, of course, the Raiders lose as well, so that's always good. And then they're going to hope that the Bengals win tomorrow, and that could be the way these weeks have gone. Lloyd in the chat says, the Ravens, dude. I know, man. I have no idea. ELS with the Lamar sucks. Listen, I'm not going to say Lamar Jackson sucks, but, like, this wasn't even a clutch game. Like, it wasn't even that this game was in the clutch. This game was over. It was just they got boat raced. And how often do you see the Ravens get boat raced in a game? It was stunning. Stunning. So now I want to look up this fucking Raiders block kicked. So many blocks. Everybody talk about that. Let me see. I'm gonna full screen this. Let's see. Why does it keep on pausing right when I want to see where the block happened? That's so weird. That absolutely was blocked, Lloyd. What are you talking about? He absolutely got a hand on that. That 1,000% got blocked. I'm going frame by frame. Yeah, that was absolutely 100% blocked. So you were doing your Lloyd thing. That's funny. Good job. ELS, it's been a rough week. It has been a rough week. You're 4-9 in your pick. I don't know how, because I got 8 right in my family picks. Where's my phone? Hold on. Did I not take my phone? Hold on. I got to grab my phone. Because an ESPN, I missed the first 2 picks. I thought I had picked an ESPN as well as in my group chat. But I had missed it. So I have 8 wins in my group chat in my family picks in the King Cup picks, as it were. And this week, I missed the first 2 apparently because I thought I had picked them and I didn't. So I won the Lions, lost the Chargers, lost the Redskins, won New England, so that's 2. Lost the Buccaneers, won the Texans, that's 3. Won the Bills, that's 4. Lost the Colts, which they got jobbed by the refs. I just want to point that out there. Jacksonville is 5, that's a win. Picked Baltimore, that's a loss. 6 for Chicago, that's a win. So I got 6 wins here. So if you're 4-9, there's no way we're tied in the same. Let's see. What is the Stay Tuned group looking at so far? Oh, overall, we're tied with 40 wins, but I have only 19 losses. We have 21. That's why I'm a tiebreaker over you. In week 4, yeah, because I have 6 wins. You have 4. If we look at this, who do we have? Ties in first place, then Hamster. You're in second with 7, along with Jimbo. And I don't know, I think that might be Jimbo's wife there, ESPN, 793-999-7473, whatever. And then I have 6. I should have 8. I should be tied for first this week if you could properly, fix these picks like you can kind of do with some of the other ones. But it is what it is. That is what it is. I missed the picks for the Friday forecast, so that will have to stay like before. I will have to suffer the 2-game loss. I should be 2 games up on ELS here, but stay lovey. It is what happens. But it's a rough week. I thought this week was going to be a lot worse for me than it actually was. It actually turned out to be not terrible, considering how bad it could be. I feel like Chernobyl here. What was it like? What was it? 36 Rontgens. It's like not great, not terrible. Let's play some football. Hamster in the chat getting ready here. Are you ready for some football? Did you guys see Liam Cohn was about to go throw down with Robert Saleh? Now, here's the thing. I know people make fun of Liam Cohn a lot and all that kind of stuff. I'm not sure if picking a fight with Robert Saleh is the way to go. I mean, Saleh is, he's on a cycle. Let's be honest. Oh, I didn't even take my pill. I forgot. I should probably take my diabetic medication. I did have dinner, so I should probably take my diabetic medication. Let me do that. Live on the air. Everybody can see me taking my medication. Look at me being a nice guy. ELS says, I'm ready. Go back. Go back? Go back. Go. No. Go pack. Go. Says ELS. Little metformin for everybody. Doing drugs live on YouTube. I'd say they take away my viewers, but we know they're not going to do that. Hi, Melissa Stark. How you doing? ELS says, Miak's back. I bet you meant to put Micah, but of course, I had to bust balls. Sorry about that, ELS, but yeah. Look at Micah. Oh, he is dressed to the nines going in there. Well, Micah's mom is a big woman. That's all right, Micah. We love your mama. She fine. She fine. So don't worry about it. We good. We good. We good, Micah. I don't want that smoke. I don't want that. I don't want that smoke. I don't want that smoke. So here we go. La-da-dee. Checking Twitter here just a little bit before we get going. Packers, they're going to get the ball first here. So we will get them the visitors' arrow right there as we are getting ready. As ESPN doesn't have their stats up yet, but here we go. Getting ready to kick off here. Cowboys kicking off here to the Packers. The kick is away, and we are underway here on Sunday Night Football. Packers return it up to the 25, up to the 30, just a little bit past the 30-yard line. And that is where they will take over. As we see, Jordan Love has to have a better game than he had yesterday. We'll see if that is indeed what happens. All right, we've got our stats up here. That's the total stats there. Packers currently have a 62.3% chance of winning already. Not sure why. And, of course, the Peacock stream starts freezing up on me. That's not great. We don't like that. We already had enough freeze streams happening there with the Giants game this week. So hopefully that doesn't continue to happen. So here we go. 14:54, first play from scrimmage of the game. Jordan Love going to throw it out of the back of the end zone, gives it to back of the end zone, out of the backfield. Josh Jacobs gets the pass, and he's going to go for about 4 or 5 yards there. 4 yards is that, as you see the 4 yards pop up there for Jordan Love and for Josh Jacobs in our nice little stat box. ELS hoping that Love has a big game tonight. If he does, you're going to have a pretty good time, I would imagine. 2nd and 6. That's going to be a carry for Jacobs, and that's going to be a loss of 2 yards. So 3rd and 8 upcoming here. Dallas's rush defense trying to step up here. The pass defense, I think, is where you really got to worry if you're the Dallas Cowboys or a Dallas Cowboys fan. Jordan Love back, steps, looks, throws down the field, and he's got his rookie Matthew Golden. And Dontavian Hicks was back there, too. It could have gone to either one of them. And you saw Hicks kind of at the end go like, whoa, hey, oh, wait a minute. Big play right there. And now from the 22-yard line, Love, he throws it to Kraft. And he's going to get 6 yards on that. It's going to be 2nd and 4 upcoming here. ELS with the loud Golden in the chat as his boy Matthew Golden, the rookie. Golden in that helmet and Golden with that catch. Now here's a guy. Matt Eberflus. It is not looking good for Eberflus. And like we were just talking about, that pass defense for the Cowboys, maybe not that great. We're already seeing that. It's going to be another handoff to Jacobs. And again, Jacobs would stop behind the line of scrimmage. So that Cowboys rush defense, maybe Jerry was right. Maybe, hey, the rush defense is not bad. It's the passing defense you had to worry about, Jerry, though. And again, Micah helped with that because he was able to get pressure on the quarterback, disrupt the passing game, disrupt the backfield, and not allow the quarterbacks to be comfortable back there. Just saying. Just saying, Jerry. So here we go. 3rd and 5 now coming up here for the Packers. Go Pack, go. Jordan Love. Dobbs in motion. You can tell by the Gazoo helmet. Thrown to Kraft. Kraft is going to get down to the 10-5. They're going to say he's just short of the end zone. That's going to be 1st and goal by an inch. Lloyd says the run game's not the route to go, and I agree with you. The route, if the route is not the way. And now it's a 5-yard penalty. So moving back to about the 5 and 1 inch line here. They were right there knocking on the goal line. Now they are at 5 yards back. Ryan with the movement, number 75. And that is flag number 1 of the game. Hopefully not as many flags as there was in the Giants game, which was driving me insane. So from the 5, Wicks in motion. Love under center, takes the snap. Hand off to Josh Jacobs again, and Jacobs gets down to about the 2. 2nd and goal coming up here for the Go Pack Go. Evening coffee, by the way. I did a little drinking during the Giants game, but that was a Giants game. Now it's back to the good old coffee to wake me up and be sharp and focused here for the Green Bay Packers and the Dallas Cowboys. So here we go. 2nd and goal from the 2. Love's in shotgun here. He looks, throws, fade to the back of the quarter red zone. Caught! Touchdown, Romeo Dobbs. And that is a Packers touchdown. Go back. Oh. 1 drive, 1 score, 4 minutes and 58 seconds. Just about 5 minutes of game time elapsed. And it is 6-0. Packers. Snap, hold, kick, up. It is good, and that is a 7-0 lead for the Cheesy Boys of Wisconsin, currently over the Dallas Cowboys. Yes, the great Gazoo with the catch in the back of the end zone with his pillowy soft and looking rather comfortable helmet. It looks very nice. And there you go, Jordan Love, 5 for 5 for 74 yards. Of course, the big play there to Matthew Golden for 46 yards. And Packers, you could not ask for a better start to the game. Good start, says ELS, and indeed, ELS, that was a very good start for the Packers. I don't think you could ask for a better start if we're going to be honest with each other. So let's take a look. Let's recap some of the scores that happened today because there was a lot that happened today. Started off early this morning in Ireland. The Steelers hold on to a late Vikings push. They go ahead and they win 24-21 over the Vikings in Dublin. Then you had the Falcons. They were putting a thumping on Washington early on in that game. Washington came back, made a game of it, but still lost 34-27 to the Falcons in the Butthole Dome in Atlanta. We talked about the Giants beating the Chargers 21-18. Winning despite the coaches, winning despite Brian Daboll, winning despite Kafka, and, of course, their defensive coordinator as well. But the Giants get there. We have our second shutout, by the way, ladies and gentlemen, in 2 weeks in a row. It's very rare you see an NFL shutout, and we've had two now, 2 weeks in a row. The Texans, they shut out the Tennessee Titans 26-0. 26-0. The Texans go ahead and defeat the Tennessee Titans. The Eagles 31, Buccaneers 25. Again, that's another game where the Eagles had that game well in hand and let the Buccaneers come all the way back and challenged in that game. Buccaneers, they got the Eagles suffered a late game kind of just end the game safety there at the end, which gave the Buccaneers the 25 instead of the 23. But that 31-25 Eagles over the Buccaneers. Patriots, they thumped the Panthers, who went ahead and shut out the Falcons last week. This week, 42-13 Patriots win. Bills had a time with the fucking Saints, man. Had a time with the Saints. And I'm telling you, the Saints had that one bad game in Seattle, but for an 0-4 team, that is a team that is gritty and is going to be a hard out. And guess who the Giants have to play next? Down in New Orleans. Of course, the Saints. Bills win 31-19. Lions defeat the Browns 34-10. The Cowboys are going to return this ball to the 27-yard line on the kickoff. Now we see Dak Prescott making the field, and of course, Micah Parsons will be on the field as well. Jaguars 26-21 over the 49ers. They survive out there in the Bay. The Rams 27-20 over the Colts after a Jonathan Taylor touchdown was called back on a kind of a bullshit holding call. Rams end up getting the win there at home. Colts suffer their first loss under Danny Dimes. Bears 25-24, as we said. The blocked field goal that Lloyd said nobody touched, but clearly somebody did. And the Chiefs with the blowout over the Ravens 37-20, and the game was not as close as the score indicated in that one. Cowboys, they get a gain of about 3 yards on first down, 2nd and 7. Pecan, the $100 man in the chat. Great to see you, Pecan. He says the Saints look good, and indeed they did. I was really hoping that one pass in the end zone would be thrown. Like, I love seeing upsets. I love seeing the teams be gritty and win those kind of games. Shame they didn't do it, but man, they gave Buffalo everything they could handle there in Orchard Park. Big credit, big ups to the Saints. That's going to be another 2-3 yard gain there. By the way, if you want to donate to the channel and replace Pecan's name there in the ticker, you're going to have to donate more than $100, as Pecan is the $100 man right now. You can go and do that. Link is in the top of the chat and in the description below this video. Top of the chat, below this video, we got the donation station, and we also have our merch store. Both places, go check that out. Thank you so very much, everybody, for joining us here on Stay Tuned Sports. This is going to be a handoff on 3rd and 4, and that's going to be no gain for Williams. Walker with the tackle. And that's going to be a 3 and out for the Dallas Cowboys. Packers getting the ball right back here. ELS in the chat says, I heard that Micah is a little bit hungry, a little famished. And he's hungry for Cowboys players, and that might exactly happen. Some of his old friends there. He wants to have some of his old friends' meat in his mouth there, as he's so hungry for them. No bots yet, Lloyd. That's what I'm saying. No bots yet. I think even they got tired of coming in here. Hamster says, yes, Pecan, I'm kicking ass somehow. Pecan says, congrats on your fantasy team, Hamster. Kicked my ass. Well, we'll see. I wonder how my team is. How are we doing? Oh, yeah, Pecan earlier in the chat. I don't know how I missed that. Yeah, Pecan says, I owe Hamster an apology for talking shit about his fantasy team. I now have a 3% chance to beat old Hamster's handyman or whatever they're called. I forgot. I forgot what your team name was, Hamster. Lloyd in here says, "Wow, my chat didn't load." Sometimes, yeah, I have that even too, even from my station here, live. Sometimes the chat like fucks up, like it's not great. Right now, I guess this Hamster, is this your dad that I'm facing in fantasy? Because right now I'm fucking murdering him, and I feel bad about that. I really do. Again, he still has Bo Nix to play. He's got a lot of people to play. He's got Bo Nix. He's got Garrett Wilson with the Jets. He's got Cortland Sutton there with the Broncos, and he's got the Jets defense. So he's still got a lot to go. I only have Harvey for the Broncos at running back, and I don't know why I have him. And I have Sean Payton as head coach. Those are the only people I got still left to play here. Right now, it's currently 214.5 to 94.3 in the East Pennsylvania Coal Miners versus Roberts' remarkable team. So, Hamster says he probably doesn't even pay attention. That's fine. This is like this. This will be like Houston playing Tennessee, or the Panthers playing Atlanta. It'll be. I'll take it. Listen, in the cutthroat world of fantasy football, I'll take a win where I can fucking get it. Because if I win this week, and I certainly hope that I do, if I win this week, then I get back to 500, just like the Chiefs did today. Then we're right back in it, baby. East Pennsylvania Coal Miners, right back in it. And as the old New York Lottery's tagline used to say, you got to be in it to win it, baby. You got to be in it to win it. No, because the Browns and the Packers was a tight game and close. The Falcons got shut out last week and the Titans got shut out this week. So that's having your two teams that you claim to be your favorite getting shut out in back-to-back weeks. That's kind of got to suck. It takes a little edge off when the Falcons do win, but man, that's going to be Dobbs again on a reception, first down. I missed the possession arrow and punt. Sorry about that, everybody. I was too busy talking about fantasy teams here. So here we go. 1st and 10 now from the 31 after that Dobbs catch. Love under center. Takes a snap. That's going to be a handoff here to Jacobs, and he's going to get 7 yards on that carry. 2nd and 3 upcoming here. Well, see, and I think that's the difference, Hamster. I think finally the Falcons realized, hey, let's stop putting too much pressure on our Penix. He's a sensitive Penix. We don't know how the Penix is going to react if you try to put him under too much pressure, too much strain. So we'll take a break, and we'll just slather some Bijan mustard all over that motherfucker. And they did it, and they did it right. And that's why I think the Falcons won. Again, Washington did a nice little comeback on this one. That's going to be an end around there from Golden, and he's going to get 2 yards on that, or 3 yards, sorry, but that's a first down. Doesn't matter. First down, Packers, go Pack, go. Bijan is scary good. And hopefully the Falcons realize, hand that ball to that man, run him into the ground. Run him until somebody stops him. Then try a couple passes. Whip out your Penix a little bit, and then go right back to running Bijan. Run that motherfucker into the ground. Love throws over the middle. They're going to say incomplete towards the great Gazoo, Romeo Dobbs. ELS says prediction time. If the Packers get a touchdown on this drive, who gets the touchdown? This is from ELS, by the way. He says Love, Jacobs, Golden, Dobbs, Kraft, or other. I'll say, you know what? I'll say if they get a touchdown, I'll throw out Dontavian Wicks. I'll throw out old Wixie boy there. I think Wicks is actually pretty decent, so I'll give it to Wicks. Hamster, I'm not hating. Nobody's hating. We're telling you, run Bijan. That's all we're saying. Which they did today, and what happened? The Falcons won. That was what they were supposed to do. You run Bijan, you win. Josh Jacobs being held all the way back there. His jersey pulling like it's Earl Campbell in the 70s. But he gets it to the 50-yard line. 3rd and short, but we got a flag coming up here. And it's going to be holding on the Packers. So fuck that run. Move them back. Morgan, number 77, the guilty party. Man, looking like Claudio from Coheed and Cambria. I was going to say, Hamster, nobody's hating, nobody's mad. Like, we're like, say, like, yes, Bijan Robinson, run him. Run. That's the whole point. He's talented. Run that motherfucker. So 2nd and 18 now coming up here for the Packers. Jordan Love back. He rolls out to his right looking. He's just going to throw that one into the special rich people seats there at the field level of AT&T Stadium where nobody can see anything. Imagine paying all that money to just to look at a bunch of football player and cameraman asses. Like, what are you doing? That's fucking terrible. Can the Packers convert here? .5:14 remaining. 3rd and 18. Packers have to get to the Dallas Cowboys 47. Thrown. That is caught. And that is going to be 2 yards short of the first down. Davion Williams with the reception, and he's also got a Gazoo helmet, just like Romeo Doubs. Round. That helmet is so fluffy and round. And the Packers said, fuck it, 4th and 2. We're on the Dallas side of the field. We don't fear the Cowboys for shit. We're going for it. 4th and 2. Play clock's at 0. The Packers were apparently had no intention of ever snapping the ball. Delay a game on the Packers, move it back 5 yards, and now they will punt. Hamster in the chat says, I saved a pic from this morning game that he saw. He says, I'm going to post it in the Discord. Some guy paid a huge fortune to sit on one of those field level seats and couldn't see anything because he was on the field level behind everybody. Couldn't see anything. Yeah. Punt is away for the Packers. And fair court at the 10.5-yard line for the Cowboys. And so Dak is going to come back onto the field and see if he can tie this game up. But yeah, like when it comes to those field level seats, why? What would there's no, like, that is literally the worst place to sit. You're behind equipment, you're behind benches, you're behind football players, you're behind television crews, you're behind photographers, you're behind medical staff, you're behind, like, you can't see anything. What the fuck is the point of that? Like, if you're on a field level in the end zone, maybe even then, that's still crazy. You're behind photographers, you're behind some other shit, but you know, you can make a little case like you can get a better, clearer vision of the field from that one. You know, if you want to try that, but you're still fucking looking down 100 yards if they're down on the other end. So that kind of sucks. Like, being on field level to me, as someone who watches the game, feels like that sucks. I love the nosebleeds. I'm a huge fan of the nosebleeds because you can see everything. You can see the play. It's like having an all 22 camera. You can see the whole play unfold. You like it. I personally always enjoyed that. Crafty says Mitchell cost the Colts 2 TDs today. Indeed, he did. And I said, on that last one, I don't know. I think that one's a ticky-tack call. I think the Rams player was just kind of going down anyway, but it happened to be near the play. The ref just saw the Rams player stumble and fall. Figured it was a hold. I mean, was it a tug? Maybe. I don't know. You take back that amazing run from Jonathan Taylor for that. Like, it was. Sometimes I just wish the officials would put the flag in the pocket, let the boys fucking play. Like the Giants game today was a flag every other fucking play. I think there was 26 or 27 flags thrown in the Giants-Chargers game. It was so fucking bad. ELS sending me an Instagram. Let's see. Oh, it's sound. I can't play that because that'll go over everything. Oh, there's Jackson. He's done. Jackson Dart's a leader, man. He's a leader. It's just unfortunate that he's got Brian Dable as a coach. Just unfortunate he's got Brian Dable as a coach. That's all. That's all I got to say on that matter. 2nd and 3 coming up here for the Cowboys. Now at the just short of the 18-yard line. They have to get to the 21. Dak steps back, gets pressure from Micah, and that's going to be a completed pass over the middle to Williams. And that is going to be a first down for the Dallas Cowboys. So the Cowboys get their first down of the game. So 1st and 10 now from the 22. There's Javonte Williams again, and he's going to get a carry of about 4 or 5 yards on that play. 2nd and 5 upcoming here for the Cowboys. Dak Prescott has a 71% completion percentage, but a 6.3 pass yards per attempt. One is the highest, one is the lowest. Guess which one is which? Of his career, by the way. Dak in shotgun. Colbert was in motion. Dak's got time. Throws over the middle. Tipped! Nixon with the pass defense on that one. Perfect. It was coming in there, and he tipped it right at the last second to make sure it remained an incomplete pass. Turpin was the intended receiver. Great play by Nixon. He's been all over the place. Lloyd, I watched the Raiders kick again before the game started. I watched it. It got blocked by the Bear that jumped across the front. You could see, you hear the thump thump. You hear, like, he hit it. .207 remaining here in the first quarter. 3rd and 5 for the Cowboys. Throw, and that's going to be caught and not near the first down. He's going to be about a yard and a half short. Who is that, Ferguson? Cowboys 4th and 1. They're going to go for it deep in their own end from their own 31. Dak under center. Cowboys may be looking to draw him off sides as well. And Green Bay takes a timeout. Yeah, Lord, I watched I watched the clip again over. I slowed it down. I was like, and you see it when he jumps across. You hear the dunk dunk, and then you see it spin in the middle of the air and fall short. You're not that ball doesn't have that trajectory unless somebody hits it. Like the laws of physics don't allow the ball to move like that unless it got hit at the or unless somebody got a hand on it, unless it hit somebody. It's physically impossible. The laws of physics will not allow it. Yeah, science, bitch. Pardon me, in case anybody ever watched Breaking Bad. So the Cowboys still going to go out on 4th and 1 after the timeout. Or are they still trying to draw them off sides? It looks like the Packers are going to make sure that they don't go off sides. Play clock at 5. Yeah, Dak just trying to get him to go off. That's not going to happen. Cowboys will either take the penalty or will they take the timeout? Yep, the Cowboys will take the flag, move back 5 yards. And so 4th and 6 after the penalty. Intentionally taken. ELS jacked in the chat saying another stop for the Packers. Good job, boys. ELS, he is all about the Go Pack Go. Anger, going to have a very angry punt here. And there it goes. Golden receives the punt near the 25. He's going to try to catch the edge. Gets past the 32, about the 31-yard line. And that is where the Packers will take over for their third drive. Pecan in the chat says Notre Dame sent Arkansas coaches packing. I saw that. Bobby Petrino said, I might get into motorcycle accidents with co-eds on the back that I'm totally banging all the young bitches here. But that being said, we can't be losing 52, 56 to 13 to the number 23 team in the country. Number 22, I think they were. Now Notre Dame's 21 after that absolute thumping that they gave to Arkansas in Arkansas. So they fired all their coaches. Petrino's going to take over on an interim basis. He says, I can do better. Just give me all the co-eds and interns I need, and I'll get you a couple wins. Hamster always got to interject there and try to make Notre Dame see bait. He says, so did Memphis, Pecan. Did Memphis send Arkansas's coaches packing? I don't know if they did that. Hamster. Georgia Tech does look amazing, though. I love Georgia Tech. I'm a Ramlin from Georgia Tech and a hell of an engineer. And I drink my whiskey clear. I love any college fight song that's got whiskey in it. Hamster says a lot of teams struggle, but when there were some great games yesterday, that Alabama-Georgia game, fucking great. Oregon-Penn State, and I'll give Penn State credit, which I don't like to do. But Penn State was in that game more than I thought they would be. I thought Oregon would go in there and fucking mollywop them. Instead, Penn State was able to hang with them and get it to overtime. But again, James Franklin in a big game against a ranked opponent just can't get the job done. And when I think about Penn State, I think about the Baltimore Ravens. The Penn State is the Baltimore Ravens of college football. They're good. They have a lot of talent. But when it comes to close games, clutch moments, and in the big time against the best teams, they always and constantly fall short. Yeah, I saw Vanderbilt, I think, went into overtime. You had Wake Forest and somebody else went to overtime. There's a lot of overtime games yesterday. 100% there, Hamster. Hamster says, you don't get fired for losing to Notre Dame. You get fired for losing to Memphis. And, okay, you get fired for losing to Memphis and then get blown out by Notre Dame. I guess. Maybe that's what it is. That's a fair point, Hamster. That one I can actually agree with. I got you on that one. Jordan Love on first down, throws to the backfield, and that's going to be a big gain to the 40, to the 50, down to the Cowboys' 42-yard line is Wilson. And just like that, the Packers are right into Cowboys territory again. Jesus Christ. Emmanuel Wilson. Oh, holy Emmanuel. That boy was a temple running through that Cowboys defense. Mississippi State and Tennessee was actually a pretty good game. Who saw that from the Bulldogs there? I didn't. Mississippi State to me is an afterthought, but man, they played a tough game going with oh holy Emmanuel again. That's going to be about a 4 or 5 yard gain there. 5-yard gain, 2nd and 5. And that's going to be the final play of the first quarter, unless the Packers run to the line real quick, and I don't think they will. They're going to line up, but they are not going to run a play here. Packers have 6 first downs to the Cowboys 1. And there you go. That is the end of the first quarter. We end the first quarter in Arlington, Texas, a significant distance away from Dallas. The Green Bay Packers 7, the Dallas Cowboys nothing, and the Packers driving. 2nd and 5 from the Dallas 38-yard line when we return from watching more commercials with LeBron James and Kevin Hart. Hamster says next Sunday night, the Bills and Patriots, and has a yawning emotion. First of all, did you see what the Patriots did today? And did you see the Bills struggle with the Saints? Something tells me that game might be better than you're giving it credit for, Hamster. Not only that, but you had the Bills kind of had a little bit of a struggle with the Dolphins on the 2 Thursday nights ago. So you have that game. The last 2 games, the Bills kind of had a tussle with the Dolphins and didn't really put it away until the last final drive there where Tua threw a pick. And then even with this game with the Saints, that game was still anybody's game right up until the end when Buffalo finally did put it away late, very late in that contest. So to sit there and say that you think the Patriots, that's just going to be a rollover, a boring game, got to tell you, Hamster, I 1,000% disagree on that one. I think Bills-Patriots might actually be a pretty decent matchup, and looking forward to that one. Hamster says, I'm more excited about Dolphins-Jets. I got to tell you, sometimes I just like seeing bad teams be bad against each other. Sometimes those games can be absolutely fucking fun, and I agree with you on that one, Hamster. That one, on that, we do agree. ELS says, Emmanuel Wilson is a great guy, and he can run. Yep, he can run. He's a great guy, and he sounds like a lot of Jewish temples. So, Jerry Jones, this is from Pecan, by the way. Jerry Jones says that he was building a Super Bowl team this year. Now, that's funny right there. Now, here's the thing, and I've given credit to Jerry Jones in the past, because in the past, he has put together incredibly talented teams when it comes to the Cowboys. Teams that, under any other circumstances, you would think would absolutely win a Super Bowl. On paper, at least compete for a Super Bowl. But there's always something with Dallas that they just never put it together. The last couple years, I don't think that's been the case. They have not put together one of the most talented rosters like they've done in the past 20, 25 years. They haven't put those things together. So to sit there and say that, it might be a little bit, like, again, you want to talk about any year other than like the last 2-3 years with the Cowboys, I think that's a legitimate statement. Not this year. 2nd and 5, and that's going to be Wilson getting pushed back. He gets maybe back to the line of scrimmage. 3rd and 4. They go quickly to the line. Love throws, picked off. We got a flag down. Hold on. Oh, why is that? I did hit 5, not 2. There we go. What do we got? What do we got? Cowboys had 12 people on the field, and the Packers snapped the ball before they got off. And that's a 5-yard penalty, and that's an automatic first down. Too many men on the Cowboys. Smart play from Love, getting that snap off quickly. And so, like that, the interception never happened. Erase it from your mind. It never happened. It never. Whoa, whoa, whoa. See, it's gone. Wasn't there. 1st and 10 for the Packers coming up here. ELS with a thank God in the chat. That's going to be a handoff. That was going to be kind of an end-around situation. Did not quite work as expected. Savion Williams with that potential carry. He only got 2 yards. 2nd and 8 coming up here for the Packers. Jordan Love steps back, throws, caught. That's going to be Luke Musgrave with the reception. Makes it a 3rd and a little bit more manageable here. 3rd and more manageable. It's 3rd and short. 3rd and 2 coming up here from the Dallas Cowboys 25-yard line. Crafty in the chat says, Cowgirls have to cheat in order to look like they have a chance at defense. I don't know why I gave you a southern accent with that one, Crafty, but I apologize. Really. 3rd and 2. It's going to be handoff to Jacobs, and he's going to get the first down and a couple yards more. Gets it down to about the 20-yard line, 21-yard line. Depends on where they decide to spot it. Doesn't matter because the first down. Go, Pack, go. ELS says Saints-Giants is going to be fun. I actually think so. I think the Saints are a tough-ass team, and I think the Giants now with Jackson Dart can overcome some of the coaching errors and play-calling disabilities that the Giants have and still win despite their coaching. So there's a real chance. That's a real chance to be a fun game. Would not, again, where I thought that might have been an easy win for the Giants before the season, I think that game is one that the Saints could easily win and may actually – many people think they'll win. First down, throwing the crap. That's going to be a 4-yard game, but we have a flag on the floor because the refs can't stop throwing fucking flags. Holding on the Packers. Move it back. Beep, beep, beep. Fuck. Tired of these fucking flags. I agree with ELS. I think we came up with this idea last year. We came up again with it during the Giants game. Every referee crew, they have a limited number of flags per game that they can throw. And once they reach that limit, they can no longer throw a flag, in which case then it is no holds barred NFL football, baby. Let them go. You want to talk about exciting games? That'll be exciting. Cause the refs think, yeah, you better be a little bit more deliberate with your flag throws on that one. No game, maybe a yard on that play for the Packers. Really didn't get to go anywhere. Chris Brooks with the reception. So they're going to officially list it as 2nd and 19 coming up here for the Go Pack Go. Pecan says, what do we got there? Titans #1 pick again. Let's go. Oh, he's talking about which team he's got there. That's what Pecan should be in the chat for that one next week for the Giants versus Saints. Jordan Love throws it backwards to Josh Jacobs, and he's going to get it, and he runs for the first down and more. Down did he get? No, he just out before the end zone, but that's going to be first and goal Packers. When it was 2nd and 19, Jordan Love looked like he was going to run it. Instead, throws backwards to Josh Jacobs, who runs up the sidelines past the 25, the 20, the 15, the 10, the 5, and gets out of about the 3-yard line. And there we go, first and goal for the Packers. Crafty in the chat says, for fuck's sakes, are Dallas defenders made of glass? They're not made of anything good. Lloyd says, the Chargers would have won today if they had more time. My aunt had balls. She'd be my uncle. Caught! Touchdown! Romeo Doubs, his second touchdown of the game. The Great Kazoo doing work. And the Packers are an extra point away from being up 14-0. Extra point is blocked. It is blocked, and Dallas is going to return it. Dallas is going to go down the field and return the punt, the blocked extra point, and that is 2 points. It is now 13-2 as the murdering of kickers continues. Oh, my God. To be a kicker in the NFL is to know hell in the last 2 weeks here. Holy shit. ELS, what a damn it. Crafty, it happened again. Indeed it did. And we have one of the more unique score lines that we've ever seen. The Green Bay Packers now lead the Cowboys by 11. That is not unique. But they lead 13-2. So you're saying there's a chance? Maybe. If you're a Cowboys fan, maybe. Might be. Could be. They're only 11 points back now. If you can just block a whole bunch of extra points, you'll still lose by a lot, but you might have a respectable score at the end. I don't know. Crafty in the chat with an excellent point. Crafty, that is 100% a great point. Kickers are either nailing 60-yarders or they're getting blocked every other fucking play. There's no in-between at all so far. Punters are getting blocked and returned for touchdowns. Kicks are getting blocked and returned. Or, yeah, you got like Brandon Aubrey with the Cowboys or what's his name with the Bucks today hit a 65-yarder at the end of the half. Crafty says the Packers are now doomed to lose by a point. Let's fucking hit the brakes on that. Cowboys have 2 points. And they only have that because they decided to block an extra point. Still a long way to go if you're the Dallas Cowboys. But here's the thing. Now you got to think, on this next drive, if the Cowboys get a touchdown, do you go for 2 to make it a 3-point game? You got to start strategizing right now. If you're Schottenheimer there, you got to be. He may not have to worry about that because the Cowboys may not sniff the end zone, but something to think about. Something to think about. ELS to Crafty saying the Packers are now doomed to lose by 1 point. ELS says no. ELS says no. ELS says, Dallas, enjoy your 2 points. That is all the points you got. Pecan says the Giants would go for 2. The Giants would go for 2. Don't get me started. Don't get me started with Brian Dable. Don't get me started with the dumb decisions here. Just Dallas on the kickoff. They're going to get to the 29, and that's when they're going to start their next drive. We have a flag, though. Because, of course, we do, ladies and gentlemen. It's just a flag party. Just flags all over the place. Really think the officials are proud of their flags. It's really, they're just, when they do it, they're showing their pride. It's really just pride flags everywhere when you look at these officials. Pulled a crafty on that one. That was a long way to go for just a bad joke. That is definitely a crafty. Pulled that crafty one. Illegal block in the back on the Cowboys. Oh, by the way, I don't know why I didn't have the flag thing up there, but there it is. And there was 2 flags, so the flag counter actually has to go up by 1 more. So let me go ahead and pop that up to 8. Because, even if a penalty is declined, if it's thrown, goes into the counter. Crafty says, King, how long before Mac Jones retakes the reins in San Francisco? I don't think so. Purdy played well. The Jacksonville defense played well. They're decent. And again, San Francisco they're injured, man. They're just an injured team. They were in the game today. It did I'm not blaming that. I don't blame today's loss on Brock Purdy, man. I really don't. 2nd down and 7. Coming up from the Dallas 15 right now. Hampshire said every single kickoff in the Falcons game, someone got hurt. I was like, ain't this kickoff supposed to make it safe? Well, that's on your strength and conditioning coaches there. That needs to get fixed. So 2nd and 7, Dak throws the ball way up there and knocked away at the last minute. We got a flag down. No, because of course we do. Of course we do. Always got to be a flag. Always flags. Going to be holding on the Cowboys. Half the distance to the goal for the Cowboys. Instead, Green Bay says, nope, we are declining it. So that means 3rd and 7. Green Bay said, no, we're not giving them another down. We think we can get them off the field on a 3rd and 7. Hamster says, go Jags. Rawr. 3rd and 7. Dak in shotgun. Takes the snap. Back. Looks. Throws. Deep over the middle. Wide open. Caught. Turpin. But we got. Hey, say it with me. Say it with me. Say it with me. We got flags down. Flag is down. We've got some more flags. And we're at 10. Just this whole drive, just flag, throwing the flags, all the flags. Illegal formation on Dallas. Move them back. Green Bay is definitely going to accept that one. God, tired of the fucking flags. God, I'm tired of them. Tired of them. Get rid of them. No more flags. Quota on flags. Limit them. Officials, limited amount of flags you can throw in a game. ELS says, back it up, Dallas. So here we go now. 3rd and 12 from the 10-yard line. Dallas has to get to the 22 for the first down. Dak Prescott, they're just going to hand it off here. And that's going to be good for about 6 yards, but obviously not enough. That's going to be 4th and 6. Dallas is going to have to punt. Dallas only one first down so far in this game. Dak Prescott, you can see the stats right on your screen, and that's going to tell the story. Jordan Love, 12 of 14, 167 yards, 2 touchdowns. Dak Prescott, 3 of 5 for 15 yards. That's the story, ladies and gentlemen. That's the story of the game as we sit here right now. And the punt is away. Hamster in the chat says, they're out of flags now. I'm with King. That's enough. No more flags. No more flags. No more flags. Golden gets it. Oh, and we've got some angry fisticuffs and pushing and shoving. There was a big hit on Golden as he caught that ball, did a little spin, and then got fucking crushed. Holy shit nuggets. Knocked the shit out of that boy. Welcome to the NFL, Rook. ELS in the chat says that's another stop for the Packers defense. That's their third and out. Yeah. Well, that and the officials help too. The fucking just the flags. So many flags. Everywhere there's so many flags. Tired of it. ELS is like, Cowboys, why are you celebrating? You said, listen, ELS, you take your victories when you can, and when you smoke a motherfucker, like Matthew Golden just got smoked, do your dance, man. All right? Yeah, you suck, yeah, everything, but you know what? For you, do your dance. You sawed that motherfucker in half, man. Lloyd says that homie just gasped for air like it was the date of his birth. That's a great one, Lloyd. I like that one. That's a good one. You could hear that. You could hear that from here. Matthew Golden, I'm going to do a little spinorama and do a poo. Oh, God. Put that one. I want to see that one in slow-mo on NFL films. There's Matthew Golden there. I'm doing a spin around. I'm going to. I'm imagining somebody saw something on TV from. I didn't see any. I'm on Peacock, so I got different commercials than you guys if you're watching it over the air. I didn't see if there was a Dr. Phil, the Catch Me Outside girl. That girl that's Italian, but she should pretend she's fully African American from the hood. Oh, Lloyd, no, please. Thank you, Lloyd. Thank you. Your contributions are very much loved and appreciated here. As we're getting ready here for the Packers to start their drive from their own 40-yard line after Matthew Golden got fucking lit up. It'll be 1st and 10. 8:33 remaining here in the second quarter. Oh, ELS with his joke ratings again. He's got him out there. That indeed was an A+. That's an A++ right there. So 13-2, Love under center. Takes a snap, hand it off to Jacobs. Jacobs is going to get 2 yards on the carry. 2nd and 8 coming up. Copy. Jordan Love's been pressured on only 1 of 14 dropbacks tonight. That's the problem with when we saw the stats last week that said they didn't even pressure Caleb Williams once. Like, that's the thing. Jordan Love only getting pressured once on 14 drop. Like, that's just that your defense is just bad. Matthew Golden, he gets the pass. He's going to try to he's just losing yardage. Oh, and he got lit up again. Oh, no. Matthew Golden, what the fuck are you doing? And guess what, though? We have another flag. Unnecessary roughness after the play on number 41 of Dallas. That's 15 yards and an automatic first down. Dallas can't get out of their own way. I know, Pecan. I'm looking it up right now because I don't know if that's the case. So here we go. Backwards pass. A little flea flicker there. Jordan Love was going to throw it. Now he's going to pull it down and run, and he gets down to the 46 and a half of the Dallas Cowboys. Not sure what the fuck that was, but yeah, the latest rumor is, Bad Bunny is going to be the headliner for Super Bowl 60, which would fucking suck. So here we go. 2nd and 6 upcoming here for the Packers. Love in shotgun. He's going to hand it off to Jacobs. Jacobs is going to get 2 yards. So it'll be 3rd and 5 upcoming. The flag was for. Yeah, I know. That's they even said. I'm not sure what that was for. So here we go. 3rd and 5. Love. Empty backfield. Takes the snap. Deep throw to nobody in particular. Dontavian Wicks was the closest person to that ball, but that is by a relative margin. And so it's going to be 4th and 5 from the Dallas 45. And we have an injured Cowboy limping off the field. Malik Hooker, safety, being helped off the field. Not good. No, yeah, the Dr. Phil girl, she calls herself Bahabi, whatever the fuck how she spells that name, fucking retarded ass bitch. So the Packers punt, and that's going to go and drop at the 6, then picked up at the 4-yard line, and that is where the Cowboys will start deep in their own end. Dre, 50, like again, that's yeah, old rap was fine, and that's fine, but like they need something else. They need some kind of rock. I'm saying San Francisco should be fucking Metallica. They're not going to do that. It should be Taylor Swift, but apparently she declined it. I think apparently it was she wanted ownership of the performance. She wants to own the performance. Clearly, she's pushed for that the whole thing. Her whole thing is about owning her own work, owning her art. And if she was going to put, because that's it, Super Bowl halftime, people aren't paid. Everybody knows that. It's not for money. And she doesn't need to get paid. She knows that. But she wanted to own her work and own that performance. And I guess it's either the NFL, Rock Nation, Jay-Z, whoever, weren't allowing that or weren't going to allow that. So that's why she apparently pulled out. So it was supposed to be Taylor Swift. It was going to be Taylor Swift. But the NFL and Rock Nation shot themselves in the fucking balls. So now they're trying to get something up. And again, there's people that are like, I don't know how much of that is real or how much that isn't. But if it is Bad Bunny, like at this point, it's got to fucking stop. We're not watching this. I'm with you, Pecan, on that one. I'm with you on that sentiment. Yeah, maybe a little bit, Lord, like something like again, like I said, Metallica's from the San Francisco Bay Area. The NFL missed their chance for Super Bowl 50 to have him there. Now it's Super Bowl 60. They're fucking 60-something years old. Get Metallica involved. If it's going to be Bad Bunny, then nobody's going to watch. Nobody's watching. Disappointing, but listen, this is not again. This we don't know about this because they just a couple days ago it was rumored that it was going to be Adele. So rumors are what rumors are until there is an actual announcement. Hamster, Metallica was right about that. You're talking about that like it's a bad thing. Metallica was right about that. Look at the state of music today. Look at the state of artists not being able to make money. Dak Prescott throws, and that's going to be George Pickens with the reception. And that's going to be 1st and 10. That looks like they got to about the 20-yard line there, and Dallas gets a fresh set of that. That's what, their second first down of the game? Pretty good. No, it's not, Hamster. It's not confirmed. It hasn't been announced. There's been no official announcement. It's not confirmed. I just looked all over Twitter. I looked all over anything. It's not confirmed. If you have a confirmation, put the link in the chat because it's not. I just looked it up. It's still just a rumor. Throwing out of the backfield, Cowboys. That's going to be a gain of 8 yards. Miles Sanders with the run there. Hamster, there's been no confirmation. Vontae Williams gets it. We got to guess what, ladies and gentlemen? We got ourselves a flag. Post it in here because I think you are lying. If you got a link to it, post it in the fucking chat. Again, I just searched it on Twitter, and it's not anywhere. It's people talking about it, but there's nothing from the Bad Bunny account. There's nothing from anybody else's account, and there's been no official announcement by either the NFL or Rock Nation. So until that is official, until it is officially announced, then it's a fucking rumor. Crafty says if there are rumors, then it must be Fleetwood Mac. Lloyd says it's David. Oh, no. Don't do that. Don't do that. Not do that. Oh, boy, that's a dark Super Bowl halftime show. Person to foul, face mask on the Packers, and there was another penalty on the Cowboys. Those penalties offset. They're going to replay the down. The down didn't happen, everybody. Forget it. It's gone. Handoff, and that's going to be a first down for the Cowboys, 1st and 10. So they get the first down anyway. Williams, he's going to get the carry here, and he goes about 2 yards. You are a bit on a roll tonight, Lloyd. I'll give you that. Pecan says insane clown posse. Fucking magnets. How do they work? Dak Prescott, he completes it here. Who's that? Floroy? Little Lord Fauntleroy? Dak Prescott back, looks, throws. That's going to be caught. Miles Sanders, he's going to get about 2 yards short of the first down. Dallas with their first real sustained drive of the game. ELS in the chat getting pissed. He says, come on, defense. Step up. Oh, and we have a player down. Wyatt is down for the Packers. Oh, no, with 2:03 remaining. So the clock stops on the injury 3 seconds before the 2-minute warning. As he was going, landed on his knee on the turf. Gotta get rid of turf in the league. Gotta be grass, man. Oh, Hamster, I wouldn't believe Rolling Stone if they fucking told me the sky was blue, my brother. I gotta tell you, if it's fucking Bad Bunny, I'm leaving. I'm not like. How many more of these halftime shows do we have to not watch? The Kendrick one fucking sucked. The Rihanna one fucking sucked. The last good one, even kind of good one, was the old school rap medley that they had. But outside of that, there's been so many when was the last real memorable one outside of that? There's been none. Yeah, I don't need a translator for listening to the Super Bowl halftime show. I'm sorry, I don't. Fuck Bad Bunny, man. Fuck that shit. We're going to have halftime show for the fucking World Cup? Go nuts. Fine. Fuck it. That's fine. That makes sense. Clock restarts after the injury, and that's going to take it to the 2-minute warning. So 2-minute warning. Dallas actually has a sustained drive. There we go. That's the words I'm looking for. They're facing a 2nd and 2 from the Green Bay 45 when we come back from the 2-minute break here. ELS says, I would rather listen to King do the halftime show than whatever the fuck it is. I don't know about that. Maybe I'll do that. Maybe we'll do a halftime show. We'll have a special. I don't know what we would do. Because obviously we're probably going to be doing this. Whether on here, whether I do my own special thing on my own channel or something, or start something else here. We'll see. We'll see what happens here. Going on in the future. What was the reason YouTube was invented, Hamster? No, you don't want me singing songs. You don't want me singing songs to you, Hamster. Pepper Jack, I think, would know who it is. Let me text her and say. ALS, that's up to you. You want to do some trivia? You want to do some trivia tonight? We can do some trivia. hamster, the YouTube was invented or came about fucking years after fucking the Janet Jackson nipple fucking gate shit. Which, by the way, underwhelming. Like, Janet Jackson's titty was terrible, and she had the fucking weird sun nipple ring in there, and it was like, I honestly missed it. On the live version, I missed it because it didn't even look like it. That's going to be Miles Sanders, and that's going to be a gain of 3-4 yards there, and it's going to be a first down for the Packers. I don't know, the Dayton triangles there, ELS, I have no idea. I still wish we had the old YouTube instead of Google YouTube, where you could actually broadcast yourself and do good jobs on here. That's going to be caught by Pickens, and that's going to be a first down now inside the 30-yard line. Cowboys starting to pick apart this Green Bay defense. Minneapolis Marines. That's a nice little trivia question there, ELS. I had no idea. Under a minute left to go. Dallas from the 29 of Green Bay. Dak, deep ball. And Pickens got it. Down at the 1. First and goal, Dallas. From the 1. Uh-oh. Happy learned how to putt. The knee lands outside. Does he get both feet in? Let's see. Has possession. Ooh, that's going to be close. When does the possession happen? Catch. I think that's a catch. Yeah, that's a catch. Dak under center. First and 10. Handoff. And Williams goes nowhere. Loses a yard on that play. Second and goal. Upcoming. Dallas. Trying to get a little dangerous. Yeah, that's it. The toe hit before the knee. He had control of it by then. Yep. Also, football players, fucking wear your pants where they're supposed to be and get those fucking knee pads now. No wonder we're seeing so many fucking patella injuries and ACL tears and shit like that. Get the knee pads on the knees. I don't care. It's better freer when I'm running and I want to look cool. Stop it. Wear the pants with the knee pads over the knees. You're going to fucking end your careers doing that shit. I fucking hate that shit. Second and goal. Prescott in shotgun. He's going to pull it down and run it himself, and he gets in. Dak Prescott scores touchdown, Dallas Cowboys. As Jerry Jones gets fully erect in his luxury box. I mean, he stood up. Get your minds out of the gutter. What's wrong with you people? My God. So there we go. Now it's 13-8. Will the Cowboys just go for the extra point or the 2 points? They are just going to go for the 1 like a bunch of pansies. Snap, hold, kick is up, and this one splits the uprights, does Brandon Aubrey. And with that, we have a more regular-looking NFL score. The Green Bay Packers 13, the Dallas Cowboys 9. In this Sunday night matchup with 41 seconds remaining in the second quarter. ELS in the chat with his second trivia question. In 2009, naming rights to this stadium were purchased by Anheuser-Busch, and the place was named for a beer sold under Jimmy Buffett's Margaritaville brand. What was the stadium? It's the current Hard Rock Stadium. Used to be known as Joe Robbie and so many other. And that was when it was Land Shark Stadium. I remember that one. I remember when it was Land Shark for a year. That's almost every year that stadium rotated fucking brands. And it was like kind of after that, they were like, all right, yeah, we'll stick with Hard Rock after this. And then they refurbished the stadium. They put that nice little roof on it. They expanded it. It basically rebuilt Joe Robbie Stadium. So the bones are still there, but they completely plastic surgeoned that entire stadium, much like a lot of the bitches that you see on South Beach. So makes sense. And indeed it was Hard Rock Stadium, but you didn't mention the beer. You didn't mention the beer. And the beer was Land Shark Stadium. Sold under his under his Margaritaville brand, which he has a whole bunch of. He's got frozen fucking treats and different other beverages and eateries and things like that. By the way, God bless Jimmy Buffett. He's passed a couple years now. Man, lived the life though, man. Just chill the fuck out, get drunk, smoke a little weed on the beach, relax in Key West. Not a bad way. Not a bad way to live life. Not a bad way to leave this world. I'll tell you that. Bum, bum, ba-da-dum, bum. I'm actually excited to see that game next Sunday night. Patriots and Bills. We'll see how the Pats do there against the Buffalo Bills and see if the Bills can do that and see if they can come back here and get back to form. They all have a natural. I mean, the ones that have natural grass, the ones that don't have turf, all of them. What are you talking about, ELS? Miami has grass. Tampa Bay has grass. Houston has. Well, no, Houston used to have grass. They don't have grass anymore. Cleveland has grass. Green Bay has grass. Arizona has grass. The Raiders have grass, and they're in a dome. Those two have the rollout trays. They're good. Like, that's what I mean. Like, what stadium has natural grass? All of them do. All the ones that have grass instead of turf are on natural fields. First and 10. That's going to be thrown incomplete by Jordan Love. Couldn't find anybody open. 35 seconds left, second and 10. ELS says the trivia source has some stupid. What was the answer for that question of which one had a natural grass field? Hamster says, yeah, the Packers play on natural grass. That's what I mean. It's like I can name all 15 teams that play on natural grass. Detroit has some grass you can maybe smoke there if you know a couple people. You know what I'm saying? That's the Eagles. The Eagles have that hybrid turf. Detroit doesn't have that. Philadelphia does, though. Love throws deep ball incomplete. Looking for Dobbs. 3rd and 10 with 29 seconds left. That was close to be. Actually, Dobbs played more like a cornerback there, just knocking that down, making sure that it wasn't intercepted. Like, that's not bad. I guess what you could say, what you should have said is there, instead of what NFL, because you made it singular, what NFL stadium has a natural grass? No. If you said, name all the NFL stadiums that have natural grass, then it's like, okay, now we got to name them all. That would have been a better way to do that. Kraft gets the pass. That's going to be a first down to the 31-yard line. Packers down to 2 timeouts, now down to 1 timeout they had taken before, and that's going to be their last timeout. So take that one. 19 seconds left. Actually, no, they only just took that one. So I think that might have been a better way to word that question there, ELS, but that's fine, yeah. New question number 3. Thank you very much, ELS. What was the combined score of the game between the Georgia Tech and Cumberland College played on October 7th, 1916? I'm going to trust the Georgia Tech boy on this one. Yeah, it was. I knew it was a high score. I didn't know it was like 102 or something like that. I knew it was a high score because I remember the Cumberland College part of that. But I'm going to go with Hamster. I think Hamster's 100% correct on that. 222-0, Georgia Tech beat Cumberland College. So 21 seconds left. 1st and 10. Love is going back, but we got flags everywhere. And that's our 13th. That's the Taylor Swift number. Full start on the offense. Maybe they did that. Maybe that's a clue. Maybe it's a clue. 13 flags means Taylor's doing a halftime show. Please, anything but fucking Bad Bunny. What the fuck are we doing? So here we go, 1st and 15. Jordan Love gets it knocked out of his hand. Fumble! Cowboys ball at the 15. Now I bet you're pissed you didn't go for the 2 points. You could have gotten a field goal here. So 13 seconds left. Packers have no timeouts. Dallas has all 3. And Dallas has a chance to take the lead going into halftime here. Oh, no. Oh, no. So the Cowboys have it on the 15. There's 13 seconds left, and they have 3 timeouts, so they've got plenty of time. Dak Prescott. Empty backfield, trips to the right. Changing the play at the line. Play clock under 4. Takes the snap. Prescott back. Looks. Throws. Caught. Touchdown. And the Cowboys have the lead. Devastating end to the first half for the Packers. Oh, no. Oh, no. This was like how much of the Packers going to beat the shit out of the Cowboys. Now the Packers are just fumble fucking themselves to death. Oh. Snap, hold, kick, up, good. And just like that, the Cowboys have a 3-point lead over the Packers going into halftime. 60. Just as big a disaster as you can imagine for the Green Bay Packers. And Dallas gets the second half kickoff. Oh, no. I'm in shock. ELS says, Jordan Love, don't do stupid shit. You did this last week. And oh my God. Oh, devastating. Devastating. Now not only do the Cowboys have life, They have the lead. 3 points going into halftime. Oh, no. ELS with a very loud and capital letters fuck in the chat. That gets kicked all the way to back fuck out of the end zone, and that's going to get brought up to the 35-yard line. Not that it matters. Packers probably just going to kneel on this motherfucker, get into halftime. Hamster says, I like trivia that I actually remember. That's pretty good. The question was, of course, which was the last team in 2008 to go undefeated? Was it A, the Giants, B, the Titans, C, the Bengals, D, the Cowboys? Hamster says it was indeed the Titans, who he remembers being 11-0, and he was a sophomore in college at the time, just slaying the young college pussy all over the place, was Hamster. So, I mean, that's a very memorable time in his life. So it's hard to doubt the man's memory from that time there. Cowboys take a timeout before the Packers go ahead to kneel on the ball. Not sure why. And ELS confirms it was indeed the Titans. ELS says the Packers need to go ahead and wake up in the second half. Hey, listen. You're in Texas. Mexican border is not too far away. You get a little bit of that Colombian marching pattern, a little bit of that Peruvian ski patrol. A little bit of that. Yeah, yo! Wake you up. Get you ready. Get you jacked. Like Lawrence Taylor in the 80s. Packers may need that. And indeed, the Packers are just going to kneel on the ball and end the half, in which they dominated truly, statistically, until the end, and they just fucked it away. And Dallas received the second half kickoff. So I am at an absolute shock here. Unbelievable. I am fully and utterly in shock with how that first half ended. Well, we are at halftime, and I can't believe I have to say these words. The Dallas Cowboys lead at halftime, 16-13 over the Green Bay Packers. Micah Parsons better be in that locker room tearing the paint off the fucking walls with those guys in there, because you think he's going to say, listen, I didn't come back to Dallas to prove Jerry Jones fucking right. Can you imagine that? Can you imagine the Cowboys win? Jerry's going to be walking around with the biggest Viagra 6-pill erection you've ever seen in your life if the Cowboys go ahead and pull this. If the Cowboys pull this off, Jerry's pulling it out. There's no doubt. That is how that's going down. He's going to say, media, you're all telling me I was dumb, old man. Didn't know what I was doing when I was trading Micah Parsons over there. Saying that the old man Jared doesn't know he still got it. I got to tell you, I want you to go ahead and look at my Viagra boner and tell you all that you can suck the wrinkliest part of my giant dick. Thank you very much. Now I got to go make sure, because this might last 14 to 15 hours, and I'm definitely going to go need to see a doctor about it. Jared Jones out. Like that's going to be the post-game press conference. There it is. I just gave you a preview. Packers don't want that. Micah Parsons doesn't want that. America doesn't want that. Packers got to go ahead and get their shit together in the second half. They don't want that to happen. Question number 5, by the way. In which year did the NFL first have an official team on the West Coast? Lloyd says it was, if I remember, 1947 with the Rams. Now, here's the deal. The NFL did have another team in L.A. It was called the Los Angeles Buccaneers. They never played there, however. Every game they played was a road game. It was all on the East Coast. They called themselves the Los Angeles Buccaneers, but they never played in Los Angeles. So Officially, I don't know the year, but I would say if we're going to go by officially, like technically they played a fucking game in Los Angeles, then I do believe that is the Los Angeles Rams in 1947. Because otherwise, the Los Angeles Buccaneers were the Los Angeles Buccaneers in name fucking only. Hamster in the chat says, I kind of thought an upset was coming because nothing really shocking happened today. I don't know. The Patriots blowing the doors off the Panthers was a little shocking. The Giants beating the Chargers, you're not saying that's shocking? The Giants were able to overcome poor coaching, poor play calling, poor red zone offense, and able to still beat one of the best teams in the NFL. That's pretty shocking. ELS says it was the Rams, 1946, yes. But, yeah, so Lloyd, good job. What that call answer was 1946. But that's the other thing, in case you guys didn't know that, a little bit of NFL lore there. There was a team in the NFL called the Los Angeles Buccaneers earlier than that. It was the Rams, 1946. They moved. Where did the Rams move from, Lloyd? There's a little trivia. There's a bonus trivia question. From where did the Rams move from? And don't you fucking Google it either. Don't you Google it. No Googling. God help me if I find out you're Googling. Don't you do it. I've got eyes. I got eyes all over the internet. I'm like fucking Cypher from fucking Matrix in there. Whoa. Just because you thought the Giants could do it doesn't mean it's not shocking. No, Hamster, that's incorrect. No, Lloyd, that's incorrect. ELS with the correct answer, as it was. They were the Cleveland Rams for most of their time. In fact, they won a world championship as the Cleveland Rams. And that very next year, that was 1945, I believe they won the NFL championship. And that following year, they won a championship and then moved. So if you thought the Browns were the first team to go ahead and abandon Cleveland, nope. It was the Rams, and they did it after winning a championship. Won a championship, left Cleveland for Los Angeles, and began their time there as the Los Angeles Rams in 1946. Hamster said, don't Google, so I tried. God bless you for trying, man. It's a good time. I didn't give you any shit for it. I just said incorrect. That's all. Question 6. What team won the inaugural World League of American Football World Bowl? Oh, yeah, I missed the World League of American Football. The WLAF, baby. I think that would be... I think it was the Barcelona Dragons. I think they played... Did they play the Orlando Thunder? I can't remember. I'm going to go on a limb and say Barcelona Dragons. I think it was, which also had one of the coolest logos. Barcelona Dragons logo was cool. You are listening to WLAF with King. This is the World League of American Football Radio. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen, for joining us. Right now, we're going to send you off with the dulcet, smooth sounds of the Barcelona Dragons. Coming up next, we have the Frankfurt Galaxy. And don't forget, if you want, for that nighttime coziness, we've got a little Orlando Thunder for you. Thank you for sticking us with here on WLAF. The London Monarchs did it. Really? Fuck. I could have sworn it was... I didn't think the London Monarchs were ever good at any time when they were playing in the league. Because they were the London Monarchs, and then when they rebranded as NFL Europe, they became the England Monarchs. Lloyd, that's an interesting question, Lloyd. What would a European conference be called, or European division? I wonder. Because here's the thing, if you got, you would have to expand. You're not going to move 4 teams all from one division over there. It would have to be an expansion. And you're not going to add one division. Because you got to add one division to a conference? That seems fucking stupid. And you can't have the teams I don't think you can have European teams and an American division. I really don't. Based on how you could work the schedule or do everything like that, and the back and forth and everything. So that's interesting. I don't ELS. Remember, let's pause the questions for a little bit. We can pause the questions for a little bit. Well, this will be the last one. We'll do question 7 here. This will be the last one, and then we'll wait for more. We'll do like 2 or 3 more in the third quarter, and then 2 or 3 more in the fourth quarter. So we don't want to blow our load here too early. Okay, ELS. But I love the trivia here. I do. It's fun. ELS in the chat says, question number 7, which NFL team was the first to go, oh no! While I was reading it, he got rid of it. Fuck. I was like, don't worry about it. It's fine. We could have done it. I missed it. I missed the fucking question. I was getting ready to read it. I was like, we'll do that. Don't do too many. We'll do the last one, and then we'll wait for the other ones. And then ELS went and deleted it. Fuck! Well, I was trying to read it. Hamster in the chat, he says the Falcons game I went to had the Georgia marching band at halftime, and it was good, but usually they do stupid shit at halftime. Listen, you get a dog with like a squirrel riding them or something, or like dog tricks, or the baby races, or dumb shit like that, or like the pee-wee football. I'm all for it. I like goofy ass shit. I like marching bands too, though, so that's fine. Fuck! It's Bad Bunny. Fuck! They fucking announced it. God, I'm pissed. Fuck off. Get the fuck out of here. What bullshit. Get the hell out of here. I'm watching the halftime show. Of course you don't know. Fucking stupid. Fucking stupid. Fucking dumb. Boo. Boo. I'm not what? No. Hamster says, everybody in America said, dude, fucking stupid. Fucking awful. Fucking Bad Bunny. Fucking Bad Bunny. Eat shit. Yeah, last year was bad. This year's gonna suck. Rihanna was fucking bad. Rihanna was bad, that fat, pregnant bitch. Sorry, talking with Pepper Jack. Not happy. Pepper Jack seems more confused than anything. I'm a little bit more angry about it. Dumb. Stupid. Dumb. Everybody underneath the announcement tweet. Why do they always pick the worst choice? Why do they always get artists that have no business or anything to do with the NFL? Pretty sure I'll be watching the Puppy Bowl. Nice. Get to take a nap or get some food while this is on. Yeah, all they had to do was just let Taylor own the goddamn performance. That's all you had to do. We were this close. I feel like having the Rogue One meme. We were this close to greatness. We were this close. Hamster says, the Dr. Phil girl's probably happy right now. Everyone's probably Googling her, thinking that's who they... Oh, yeah, no, I'm going to get some good business here on my OnlyFans. Yay. Like, bitch, stop it. You're fucking Italian. I think you're even from New Jersey. You're like a New Jersey guinea. What the fuck are you doing? Like, she's got the 17-inch long nails and the fuck, she puts the weave in her hair and shit. It's like, bitch, you're fucking Italian. What the fuck? Awful decision. So he doesn't want to perform in the USA, but he'll do the Super Bowl. Bro, the stadium's going to be in silence. Should have been Metallica. Lame. Who? I'm sorry, who? Lame. First time in a while, I'll turn off the halftime show. Bruh. Bad choice, LMO. I'll perform a live stream concert myself if anyone's interested. Pass. Twitter needs a dislike button. Oh, hell nah. How exciting. An artist that doesn't perform English-speaking songs playing the most coveted yearly musical performance to American English-speaking citizens. Thanks, NFL and Rock Nation. Oh, Lord. Shake my head. Why is the halftime show always hip-hop now? Bad. Just bad all over. It's just bad all over. What a terrible fucking choice. So the Cowboys getting the opening kickoff here. Pecan in the chat. Oh, sorry, Pecan. I was too busy going off on this. What happened to 13-9? Yeah, no, the Jordan Love decided to fumble on the 15-yard line, and the Cowboys, the next play, got a touchdown. So, like, Packers really fucked that up. Kind of like how the NFL fucked up the halftime show of the Super Bowl. Fucking terrible. So first down from the 30-yard line. Dallas is going to get about 5 yards on the carry. 2nd and 5 from the 35. ELS in the chat says Packers need to step up big. Can't let this stupid shit keep happening. Smart football. SMRT. Smart football needs to happen here. As Homer Simpson once so eloquently said. Eloquently? I can't say anything eloquently. Homer Simpson can, though. 2nd and 5. Cowboys got to get to the 40-yard line. That's going to be another handoff. That's going to be Williams again, and that's going to be a gain of about 7 or 8. And, of course, that means it's a first down Dallas. And they are starting to move the ball and have sustained – God, I'm having problems with my S's today. Sustained success against this Packers defense. Lloyd says, just a reminder, I might have jinxed this for ELS, and I'm not sorry. How did you jinx it, Lloyd? I forgot. Explain it to me how you jinxed it again. And before the play can even start, we got more flags, and we are back on our flag shit. These refs are back on their flag shit. Full start on the Cowboys. So that is the 14th flag. Dallas. Oh, dropped. He had Pickens. That was a breath away from being a fumble, but he does drop it. Incomplete pass, 2nd and 15, upcoming here for Dallas. Oh, you said that they would lose in the beginning despite you picking the Packers. Okay, I see what you're saying. That's not so much a jinx. I think that's just giving shit to a fellow division rival, as your good friend DLS there is in the chat. Hamster just wants to pile on the points onto Pecan. Why are you going to hurt my boyfriend, my poor friend Pecan there? Hamster, relax. Williams is only going to get a yard there on third down, so it's going to be 3rd and 14 upcoming. Wyatt out for the game with a knee injury for the Packers because he wears his pants above his knee. Get the pants down. Get your fucking knee pads on, you fucking retards. God, NFL players and fucking Jesus. Dak Prescott all the time in the world. Moon ball. Packer had a chance at that more than Turpin did. Is that Turpin or Tolbert? That was Tolbert, I think. Never mind. Yeah, Tolbert. Sorry about that. It wasn't Turpin, it was Tolbert. So, with that incomplete, 4th and 14, Dallas will punt the ball. So, Green Bay holds Dallas on their first drive. Dobbs, he's going to catch the punt. Doesn't go down on the first hit. Gets it up to the 25-yard line. And then there's a little extra there by Schoonmaker. That should have been maybe a flag. They're so loose with the flags on the rest of the game, but they're on one where they might have been able to throw one. They decided not to. So that is what it is. But it'll be Green Bay ball when we come back. Lloyd says, so far, I'm the only person whose team has been given shit and won for 3 weeks. Wait, we gave Detroit. When did we give Detroit shit? Outside of losing the first game to the Packers in spectacular fashion, by the way. I mean, we have to admit that. No, the Lions have been impressive for 3 weeks. You struggled with the Browns today, until you finally pulled away, kind of like the Ravens did in their game with them. Browns defense kept them close, but boy, that Browns offense cannot get out of their own fucking way. If the Browns had any kind of competent fucking offense, they would have had a chance against the Lions today. So I mean, that is what it is. Oh, but Hamster's always going to give shit to everybody because that's just the kind of guy he is. And ELS, of course, is going to give you shit because you're a division rival. So, I mean, that is to be expected. That would be like I know I'm going to catch shit from Jimbo no matter what the fucking Giants do because he's an Eagles fan. And I'm going to give the Eagles shit no matter what because I'm a Giants fan. That's just like I said, the Eagles are 4-0, but I'm sitting there like, Are they really a good 4-0 team, though? They've struggled these games. They let Tampa Bay come all the way back in this game when they had them beat in the first half. They're 4-0. Who gives a shit? But I'm going to give them shit because I fucking hate them because they're the Eagles. If you don't get shit from fans of division rivals, then there's something wrong. Let's check the chat logs. I don't know if that works. I don't know if that goes all the way back there. The one thing I'm very pissed off about is that Hamster. I'm pissed about 2 things. 1, Hamster was right. 2, Hamster was right about fucking Bad Bunny. Very upset by that. Jordan Love here on first down. Play action. Throws. He's going to get it to Jacobs out of the backfield. It's going to be a first down. Good for about 13 yards. 1st and 10. Green Bay Packers definitely needed that. Get a nice start there. Get a first down right off the bat. Ball's going to be at the 38-yard line coming up here. Hamster, please don't come in my stream. Josh Jacobs there on 1st and 10. Gets back to the line of scrimmage. No further. 2nd and 10. They're going to say 2nd and 9. I don't know why. He didn't even get past the line of scrimmage, but the NFL is weird with that. ELS, no temper tantrum, putting people in timeouts. None of that. Verboten. Don't make me take away your mod powers. I'll do it. I'll do it. No abusing the mod powers. And also, I wouldn't give the mod power to anybody else. I don't trust the rest of you either. Trust me. Could you imagine Hamster being a mod? Fuck off. God, we'd all be in trouble. Jordan Love throws. That's going to be caught out of the backfield by Golden, and he's going to get close to a first down, but not quite. It's going to be 3rd and short upcoming here for the Packers. 3rd and 1. So rather short coming up here for the Packers. Lloyd in the chat. The Browns lost gave ELS PTSD. Hey, well, listen, it was a bad loss. I get it. As somebody who's seen so many bad losses with the Giants, Love got all day to throw, still couldn't do it, and gets sacked. And we got flags down, as it looks like he might have been pulled down by his helmet or face mask. What do we got? Oh, what a face mask. Yeah, that's 15 yards. No bots yet there, Lord. That's very true. No clankers. No fucking clankers in this fucking chat. Sunday night, they're sleeping. Now they're saying 2 fouls on the Cowboys, and there's the personal foul. So it was holding. They declined. And then the personal foul face mask, they accepted. So that means 16 flags, since those were 2 separate fouls. Hamster says Dallas didn't need Micah by the looks of it. They've been getting so far, like, this is what I'm saying, is like, what's the last thing in the world you want if you're Green Bay and Micah Parsons is proving Jerry Jones right? That's the last thing you want. So we'll see here, though. After the 15-yard penalty, the Packers have it. Did they not know where to fucking spot the ball? The officials don't know how to do math. They don't know how to count off 15 fucking yards. So they finally do figure it out. It is at the Dallas Cowboy 38-yard line after the penalty. Love under center. Takes the snap. It's going to be a handoff to Jacobs, and he's got a hole, and he's got deep penetration to the 25, to the 20, down to the 18-yard line. First down, Packers. Jacobs is starting to find his rhythm. He's starting to find his groove. Starting to find that sweet, sweet pulsing rhythm for the deep penetration here. Trips to the left. It's going to be thrown out there to, who's that, Williams? That's Gazoo number 2. Second and 6 upcoming from the Dallas 15-yard line. And the Packers are moving. Cowboys thought they got off the field with a sack, but the face mask against Jordan Love, well, they also had a holding penalty down the field on that as well. So either way, it was going to be an automatic first down, but the 15 yards definitely hurts more. So now from the 15-yard line, Love under center. Dontavian Wicks in motion. Play action. Looks, throws. That's going to be the Kraft down to the 5. He hit the pylon. He's in. Touchdown! Green Bay Packers. Go Packers. So that face mask penalty turned out to be quite costly for the Dallas Cowboys. I would happen to say so. If we're just being honest with each other, just you and I. Yes, let's wrap here for a second. Face mask penalty, personal foul, 15 yards. On a third down where you thought you got off the field on the quarterback sack. That's costly. I think he hits the pylon. As long as you hit the pylon, that's in, obviously. And it looks like it's that looks like it happens simultaneously. Well, I like how me and your mom finished simultaneously. So that seems like that's going to be a good touchdown. Hamster in the chat says, I wonder what tickets cost to this. A couple of years ago, I was in Dallas and almost went to a game, but the standing room only was $200, and to sit in the 400 level all the way up there, pretty much knocking on the sky where all the people thought they were going to be raptured to, was $495. Yeah, eat shit. But then we also know, we found out during COVID that Jerry Jones and the Cowboys, each game, like just from the ticket sales, I think they said the Cowboys make something like $78 million per game. And that might be ticket sales plus, parking, concessions, whatever. But the Cowboys' profit apparently for every game, every home game, was $73 or $78 million per game. No small chunk of change. So, okay, not profit, revenue. That's the revenue they made. Obviously, profit is the revenue plus the expenses you have. So I don't know how much that would be because I'm pretty sure to run AT&T Stadium, have security, all the other stuff, price there, pretty fucking expensive. But either way, that's a lot of revenue to generate in one game, and a lot of that comes from obviously the ticket sales. So I guess that is something. ELS says he believes that is a touchdown. It looks like a touchdown to me. I don't think that's going to get reversed on a replay. Your microphone's not on, official. They said no touchdown? He's the oh wow. That's a fucking That's fucking, I don't know about that call. And now we got flags, and they're going to say false start on the Packers, so they're going to move them back 5 yards. They went from a touchdown. Now they're going to have at the first to go from the 5. The refs are fucking the Packers here. Hamster in the chat says, I went to Texas I went to Texas Live, which is right beside the stadium. Yeah, where they do all that stuff. Yeah, I got some buddies met online like this, and they live right by the stadium. I went to the Mavs game and Stars game over there with them. That's pretty cool. Yeah, ELS says bullshit. ELS says fuck the refs. I think there's a YouTube channel that sells a coffee named that. Jordan Love, that's going to be a handoff to Jacobs, and he's going to get down to the 3, pushes to the 2. Second and goal upcoming here for the Packers from the Dallas 2-yard line. Which what should have been still got the flag up there because that's not even a Packers fan, but what the fuck. No, they were not awful against Dallas. I mean, the refs are just awful in general, but that was bad. Play clock is under 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. It hits 0. They do get it off. Hand off to Jacobs. He bounces around, only gets to the 1. Third and goal, Packers on what should have been a touchdown. Have no idea why they overturned it. Hit the pylon before the elbow and pylon hit were at the same time. Whatever. So here we go. Third and goal from the 1. It's going to be another handoff to Jacobs, and he walks into the end zone. So they do get the touchdown after the refs try to fuck him. Is there a flag down? Is someone going to review this? Is this going to be a fucking problem? Josh Jacobs gets his 3rd touchdown of the year. First touchdown. Is it the first touchdown of the game? Yes, it is. And the Packers are a extra point away from making this a 4-point game. Snap, hold, kick up, and that's good. 20-16. The Packers regain the lead against the Dallas Cowboys. Hampshire says Dallas playing tough. Dallas playing a lot better than I thought they would. Green Bay kind of fucking up. Green Bay's fucking up a lot and helping Dallas stay in the game. And now Dallas has got a little bit of rhythm going, and that Green Bay defense is kind of getting shredded. They like the Green Bay defense, Micah Parsons, and everybody else on that defense needs to fucking buckle down here and get ready. ELS says Jacobs touchdown, go Paco. And the Packers kick it off. ELS says he's going to be back in a second. He needs to take some Advil for his toe. If by Advil you mean heavy doses of sweet, sweet opium, I got you, buddy. Got to get your laudanum from the apothecary. Dull the senses. Milk of the poppy, as they say. Very nice. No, hamster, they don't. They don't give you anything stronger anywhere anymore. Like I said, when I got my tooth extracted, they said, here, this is for the pain, and they gave me fucking ibuprofen. Congratulations, we just ripped a tooth out of your fucking jaw. By the way, once the Novocaine wears off, it's going to hurt like a fucking bitch. Good luck with that. Thank God I had a couple of Edwards at home that were able to kind of help with that situation. But yeah, no, they don't give you shit for pain anymore because all the fucking drug heads, all the stupid ass druggies went for drug seeking behavior, being like, "I'll hurt my elbow," and they were prescribing fucking OxyContin, and they just go leave the hospital with fucking pills and fucking get high and overdose and shit. So all the druggies fucking ruined it because now they won't give out any pain meds for people who legitimately need the pain medication. 2nd and 10 for Dallas, coming up from their own 20-yard line. After the touchback, the traditional touchback, because it bounced in the field of play and then out of the end zone. Dak, empty backfield, looks, has time, throws. That's going to be caught, but good for only 4 yards. Tolbert with the catch. So we got 3rd and 6 upcoming. Can the Packers get the Cowboys off the field? That's going to be the question here. Packers show blitz, and they're coming for Dak. There should have been a holding call up there. Caught and feed in. That's Turpin, and that's a first down. There should have been holding on that fucking play. Cowboys were holding that entire offensive line. Was holding. But Turpin gets both feet down, and that is good for a first down. 1st and 10 from the Dallas 39, and Green Bay unable to get off the field. Four-yard run there for Javonte Williams. 2nd down and 6 upcoming for Dallas. Same, Lloyd. That's why I take them. They're good for anxiety or just watching a couple of good old-fashioned B-grade horror movies. Which is good this time of year. Have an edible or two. Sit down, watch some of those good 70s Hammer films, Hammer horror. That fucking shit rocks. Oh, no! Turpin gets loose again, and they are in Packers territory. Get some pads on your fucking knees, would you, please? God, these fucking people. That's going to be a handoff to Javonte Williams. He bounces off a couple of people, and now he's got about 8 yards. Packers could not get off the field on the 3rd down, and now the Cowboys are just running it down their throats. 4 minutes remaining here in the 3rd quarter. Hamster says Packers might be in trouble. They're in a bigger fight here than I thought they thought or anybody thought that they would be. So, I thought he got a first down. I say 2nd and 1 now from the 38 of the Packers. Dak throws over the middle. That's going to be caught, and it's going to be good for a first down. And the Cowboys keep the chains moving. Ryan Flournoy, Flournoy, Flournoy. It's kind of Flournoy. Little Lord Fauntleroy. You probably took a little too much, Lloyd. You never want to start off doing that. Flournoy again on a bit of a reverse here, and he's going to get to the 23-yard line. First down, Cowboys. And they are just moving the ball at will against this Packers defense. Packers have no answer here. And we are, I mean, the Packers are having a problem. Part of me thinks that might be why ELS is going to get his medicine. He's getting some medicine, too. Trying to deal with watching the Packers do what the Packers are doing here. The Packers are charging here. Moonball! One-handed catch attempt by Pickens. Incomplete. 2nd and 10. Tried to get it all on one. Pickens in the defensive back draw, back and forth a little bit. A little friendly. Turpin thought he was so excited he thought he burned him, but Micah Parsons is injured and getting looked at in the medical tent. Ferguson, the tight end, that's going to be close to a first down. Hamster, yeah, that's apparently, yeah. When you looked at Turpin on the other side, he was open. Hamster was Jerry right? Oh boy! Oh, we got flags. Of course we do before the play even starts, and that's going to put us at 18 for the flag number here. And called it on Schoonermaker. Gonna make it. Gonna make it. Dak gets it. Oh my God, the Packers can't tackle, and now they lost a helmet. Somebody was nearly decapitated. But on a 1st and 15, the Cowboys get almost all of it back and almost get a first down, and they're going to have 1st and goal pretty soon here. If they get another first down, they are going to be down at the 8-yard line. Lloyd says, by the way, that experience he had is I was lacking my lips after drinking Coke for 2 minutes straight, and somebody was just like looking at me and waved at me. Oh, licking your lips is meant. Okay, sorry. Dak looks, throws, Ferguson, touchdown, Cowboys, and the Cowboys are back on top. The Cowboys giving you the reverse cowgirl on top. Because they are fucking the Packers right now. And now the Cowboys, again, an extra point away from making it a 3-point game. And yeah, that's the point. That's something to bring up to Hamster. The Bears whooped the shit out of this team last week, and the Bears defense only allowed 14 points and was just murdering the Cowboys last week in Chicago. Now the Packers defense, who we were all thinking were supposed to be this great shakes, we're all wondering, are the Packers going to be Are the Packers going to be like a top-level team? Now they've lost to the Browns one week, and now they're struggling against the Cowboys team who gave up 37 points to the Giants, gave up 32, 36, whatever the fuck it was to the Bears, couldn't score against the Bears, had a bunch of picks and turnovers against the Bears, couldn't move the ball, couldn't do anything like that, and now they are moving the ball at will against this Packers team. I think it's time to be concerned if you're a Packers fan. Hamster's going to go take a piss, get another drink, refresh himself for the possible finish that we have in this game. 34 seconds remaining in the third quarter. ALS says, what happened to the defense that stopped the Cowboys offense in the early part of the game? I don't know. But they are not here. They are not present. And the Cowboys are whooping ass right now against that Packers. Like the Packers defense has no answer. Oh, you did it yourself. You did the homemade special cookies. The special cookies. I haven't had the cookies edibles part of it. I've done all from the dispensaries. I've done the just the edible gummies, like they call them lozenges. I don't know why, but the gummies. It's the edible gummies. I call them Edwards. My good friend Edward, Eddie, as you might know him. But Edward, my very good friend, we hang out every now and then. It's good. Helps you relax, you know. ELS losing his mind in the chat, which will be fun to watch. And if you want to see ELS lose his mind in the chat, our resident Packers fan, not having a good time right now. He was earlier in the game. He was having a great time. He's like, enjoy those 2 points, Cowboys, on that blocked kick return, that blocked extra point return. You got 2 points, 13-2 or whatever it was at the time. It's like, enjoy those 2 points. Enjoy them. It's all you're going to see. That seems like quite a long time ago. So Micah's back on the bench. He's out of the blue tent. So we'll see if he's back on the field on the next offensive drive for the Packers. I still can't believe we're getting fucking bad fucking bunny. Are you fucking kidding me? Pitch out here to Josh Jacobs here on 1st and 10 from the 30. That's going to be good for 3 yards. And that's probably going to end the third quarter here. That seems like that's going to be the last play as the clock counts down. As we see Micah Parsons drawing on his iPad. And there we go, ladies and gentlemen. As we do for every game. Get the fours up. 4 quarters. We are in the fourth quarter right now. We have the fourth quarter upcoming. The Cowboys currently imposing their will on the Green Bay Packers. Can they answer? Or will the Cowboys come out victorious on this Sunday night? Will the Packers lose 2 straight games to teams that everybody considered to be massively subpar? Will Jerry Jones be proven right? Will Jerry Jones slap his big, medically enhanced and erect penis on the media table and say, "Flabow, fuck all y'alls, I was right"? There's a good chance that happens if the Cowboys win this game. I'm interested to see what happens. We've got 15 minutes left to find out. Can the Packers come back? Will the Cowboys hold on? Will the Cowboys fuck it up? We got a long way to go and a short time to get there. We're eastbound. Watch Old Bandit run. Hamster says, I'm so glad I didn't bet this game. I would have put a lot of money on the Packers. Yeah, me too. That would have been, like, to me, almost a guarantee win. Kind of like last week with the Browns. But again, now at this point, it's like you can't trust the Packers. Can't trust them. Hamster says, Lloyd, I've got some of the craziest stories, I guess, pertaining to the edibles ever, but they ain't YouTube friendly. Well, that is why the Discord is there. Just keep it PG-13, like not R-rated. You don't have to make it super dumbed down, but also don't go too nuts. If you want to do it in Discord, I don't know, because Discord fucking bans people now for everything. So you want to do a Discord there, you guys can talk all about that stuff. I don't know how fucking YouTube is. Again, we're mentioning here Edwards and things like that, and they might, the algorithms, like, I heard him say something, I don't like it. Although I've also said retard on this chat a bunch, so that's probably something that's also keeping the numbers down. If we're going to be honest with each other. So here we go. 2nd and 7, first play of the fourth quarter. Jacobs, he's going to run. He's going to be about 2 yards short of the first down. 3rd and 2 upcoming from the 38-yard line. Can the Packers convert? Can Dallas stop them? Can they get the Packers off the field? Very interesting. Lloyd says he got lost in the condiment aisle once and asked the store owner where the hot sauce was after he asked if you were okay. I haven't gotten to that point in public. Like, that's the thing. If I'm taking my Edwards, it's usually like it's either I'm going to a concert, so I'm okay, or I'm just at home chilling. Like, I need to chill out. But for like anything else, like, I'm so afraid. Like, I'm a little paranoid about what would happen in public. Love escapes the pressure. He's going to run for a first down and more to the 50, down to the 40, and then slides. I guess you can call that a slide. But there's a flag. Let's wait. That's probably coming back. I bet you it won't. I bet you that's going to be coming back on like some kind of hold or some shit like that. And we're at 19 flags, by the way, thrown in this game. Some accepted, some declined, some picked up, but it doesn't matter. They were thrown. Holding on Dallas. That will be declined. And the Packers will go ahead and take that. Pepper Jack. Fucking Bad Bunny. For real? Your girl couldn't just bite the bullet once? Now we got to deal with Bad Bunny. So 1st and 10 now from the Dallas 32. Love, back, looks, throws to Ghosts. Nobody the fuck out there. Maybe Boy Dollar might have been out there. Hamster says, I used to know Jelly Roll Lloyd. Oh, you used to know Jelly Roll, Lloyd. I mean, one of his old music. Did you really know him, or were you like just an extra in one of the videos? Like, what are we, like, come on, Hamster. Let's relax. I think you might have, that might be a little big fish. I'm thinking big fish. I'm thinking a little big fishy there. What are you doing? You making waffles? Yeah, no, me too. I just gotta get a snack. I'll probably do a snack after the game. Sorry, having a conversation with Pepper Jack. That happens. That's gonna happen. 2nd and 10. Kraft gains, I want to say, about 8. But we got 3rd down coming up here. Gain 7. 3rd and 3 upcoming here for the Packers. They changed it to 3rd and 2. So where was they? See, God, never doubt me. Never doubt me. 3rd and 2, handoff, and that is, he's going to get pushed over the first down line. They had Wilson stopped, but the extra effort from Wilson and the offensive line, they get the first down, move the chains. Green Bay stays on the field. Yellow Wolf is a piece of shit. Just my personal opinion. I know you're saying you hung out with them. Your opinion might be different. That is fine. You can have that hamster. You go right ahead. My personal opinion of Yellow Wolf does not necessarily reflect that of Stay Tuned Sports or you or anybody else. I just think he's kind of a bitch. Hand off to Jacobs. That's going to be a gain of 1, 2, and they're going to mark it as 2.5 yards there on first down. It's going to be 2nd and 7. Long 7 from the Dallas 18-yard line. Jordan Love, 19 of 25 for 220 yards and 2 touchdowns. Dak Prescott, 19 of 24 for 173 yards and 2 touchdowns. Josh Jacobs has 16 carries for 52 yards and a touchdown. Javonte Williams has 11 carries for 43 yards for the Dallas Cowboys. Kraft is once again the leading receiver for the Packers with 56 yards on 5 catches. Jordan Love hands off to Jacobs again, and he breaks 3 down to the 10, down to the 5. Touchdown! Green Bay Packers, and they again take the lead. This is back and forth. Haymaker for haymaker. Punch, 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 counter punch, stick and move, work the feet, float like a butterfly, sting like a bee. It's a boxing match. This is fantastic Sunday Night Football, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you're enjoying it as much as I am, as I almost ran out of breath during that little fucking escapade. Love you, Pepper Jack. ELS goes nuts in the chat. Jacobs, touchdown. Go back, go. The extra point is up, and it is good. And it is now 27-23. Again, a 4-point game. Can the Packers hold on to this lead? Or will the Cowboys go down again and score against this Green Bay Packers' very porous defense all of a sudden? We will find out. What are you doing over there? What are you doing over there dancing, Pepper J? I see you dancing. Pepper Jack says, go cheese. She's rooting for the Cheese Boys. That was actually the question, the poll question we had today in the chat was who was going to win, the Wisconsin Cheesy Boys or the Arlington Fightin' Jerry's. And 83% picked the Wisconsin Cheesy Boys. But this game has been a lot closer than anybody has thought as Dallas keeps on fighting back, and they are in this game. Can the defense for the Packers finally stop them? We will see. ELS says, all right, defense, I have a simple request. Stop the fucking Cowboys. I think that's a very simple request. Maybe not simply done. Easier said than done, as they say, is the parlance. Hamster says, since King called me a liar once again, I'll send you my proof, Lloyd. I call you a liar all the time. I call everybody a liar. I don't believe anybody. I don't believe most people even when they show me proof. I don't believe anything. You could sit there and tell me grass is green, and I'm still not quite sure about it. That's because I don't trust people. I don't trust people easily. I've been hurt before. You know that, Hamster. I've been hurt so deeply. It's hard for me to trust these days. That's why I always live by the good old Ronald Reagan mantra of trust but verify. But then even when it's verified, I still don't trust you. So that probably makes me more Soviet than anything else. Trust but verify, but still don't trust. You know what? And I'll tell you why, Hamster. I'll tell you why. Because I have had a lot of people tell me like some real wild shit. Like, it's like real big fish stories. You know what I'm saying? And there was a time where like I bought shit hook, line, and sinker. And then it made me look stupid. And so like now it's like I want signed affidavits. I want shit fucking notarized. I need seals. I need witnesses, photographic evidence. Like I need a fucking dossier of proof before I believe anybody's fucking story about being either with a celebrity or hanging out with a celebrity or being part of some kind of weird event or some shit like that. I need fucking evidence that like the Supreme Court couldn't fucking deny. You know what I mean? So it's not you. Hamster, it's not you. It's me. Okay? And the Cowboys get the kickoff there, and they're going to get it. Ooh, Micah, yeah, because they made him go into the fucking tent. He didn't want to go into. Kind of what they did to Jackson Dart today when they had to put Russell Wilson in. Dak Prescott on first down, throws and caught. That was from the Dallas 23-yard line. They get it up close to, what is that, about 4 yards from the first down marker? Second and 5, actually 5. So it's going to be from the Dallas 28. We've got 2nd and 5. ELS in the chat talking, telling Hamster he found some old full game videos for the Georgia Force. I remember the Georgia Force. Yeah, hell yeah. Old AFL, maybe. Javonte Williams, he's going to get the carry. Gets about 2 yards on that. So 3rd and 3 upcoming from the Dallas 30-yard line. They got to get to the 33-yard line for a first down. So here we go. Dak in shotgun. He's got Javonte Williams in the backfield with him. Takes the snap. Back. Looks. Throws quickly. That's going to be caught by Turpin. First down. Dallas right at about the 35-yard line. They keep the chains moving. And again, the Packers cannot get off the field on 3rd down. Hey, everybody's just sharing files on here. That's like fucking LimeWire in the YouTube here. It's going to be a pitch to Turpin on a bit of a reverse. He's only going to get about 2 yards on that particular carry. And there's a Packer down with his helmet off. His helmet got knocked off after the play. It looks like he might be hurt. Does he get back up? I don't know. Let's see. I think that was Hobbs. He's up. Kind of shaking his head, looking like he's trying to shake cobwebs out. And they're going to stop the play. They're going to get him off the field. And yeah, like normally I hate that shit when you see it come from upstairs, but seeing where he was on the field and then see him walking around trying to do the just trying to shake it loose. That's a proper check. That one, proper check. Good job, NFL. That one you did at Jackson Dart today, go fuck yourselves. That was stupid. Dak Prescott back, looks, throws. That's going to be caught by Tolbert, sorry. I don't know why I said Tobin. That's going to be about 2 yards short of the first down. 3rd and 2 coming up from the Dallas 43. 9:02:01. 9 minutes remaining here in the 4th quarter. Dallas trying to drive down the field and get the lead once again, trailing by 4. Third and 2. Prescott just gets away from pressure. Incomplete pass. There are no flags. 4th and 2. But I don't think the Cowboys are leaving the field. They're not. They're going to go for it. Parsons was getting right there and just missed knocking the ball out of Dak Prescott's hand. Dak had that fucking sixth sense there. But here we go, 4th and 2. Dallas from their own 43. They're going to go for it. Prescott takes the snap back. He's looking to throw. He throws over the middle. And that's caught by George Pickens at the Packers 45. First down. handoff here. That's going to be Williams, and he's going to fight his way down to the 40. That's going to be close to a 5-yard gain. So now, 2nd and 5 from the 40. Prescott back, looks, throws, overthrows Tolbert. 3rd and 5 upcoming. So here we go. 7:06 remaining. 3rd and 5 from the 40. Prescott back, gets pressured. There's a flag for a holding. That is coming back. It's going to be short anyway, about 2 yards short of the first down, but that's going to be a flag for holding on Dallas. I saw that. Everybody saw that. Your mama saw that. And that's going to put us at 20 flags for this game. Fucking Christ with the flags. That's 2 games now, well over 20 flags. I'm not trolling. No, Lloyd, you're getting it wrong. You're getting it wrong. I'm not trolling. They're going to say personal foul, face mask on the Packers. They called, oh my God. They called that on the Packers. Wow. So the Cowboys get new life down at the 22-yard line. ELS says bullshit flag. And no, Lloyd, you're misunderstanding me. That is not a troll. I am not trolling. That is just a legitimate observation from what I saw in the picture. That's all. That's all I said. That's going to be a gain of about 6 yards on that run from Dallas. Javonte Williams again with the carry. Oof, boy. Oh, squeaky bum time if you're the Green Bay Packers. No, Hamster, that's pretty cool. Was that before or after Jelly Roll was in prison for all that time or doing shit? Like, because there is a significant lack of facial tattoos there too. So, I don't know. That could have just been some fat Southern guy you took a picture with. I don't know. Javonte Williams breaks free, and he's down to the 3, maybe 2-yard line. Oh, no. 1st and goal for the Cowboys. This Packers defense can't stop shit. I don't remember chocolate phones. No, I do not. Oh, my God, though. Oh, my God. ELS, what is going on here with your Green Bay football Packers? About to send them back to the Indian Packing Company to go ahead and start packing meat. Javonte Williams gets close, but not quite, short of the goal line by about a yard. 2nd and goal, upcoming for the Cowboys. ELS saying the Packers defense looks like they've forgotten how to defense, and that's not wrong. Direct snap here, and that's a touchdown for the Cowboys. We got a flag, though. Wait, before we do anything else, we always got a flag. That's going to be offsides, Packers, touchdown counts, and like a dom and a sub, they just keep on switching here. And it is now 29-27. Dallas with the lead, 4:46 remaining in this game. And I think now, like, you have to start asking the question, what is wrong with the Green Bay Packers? We all thought we knew who they were those first 2 weeks. They put a beating on the Lions. They put a beating on the Redskins. And you're like, ooh, this team might be real good. And you saw how the Lions performed. It's like, whoa, they beat that Lions team? Packers might be, seriously, one of the best teams. That is no longer the notion. Now it's like, can the Packers even keep pace with the Lions in their own division? Kick up good. And it is now 27-30. The Dallas Cowboys have scored 30 points against this Packers defense. I'm at a loss. I am at a loss. I feel for our good friend Tom Grossi, who's trying to stream this right now with many more thousands of people watching him and trying to see his reaction for what is going on in this game. I know he is obviously a big, big Packer fan, host of the Packcast there. Not a fun time for Packer fans out there. Hamster says 4:50 left. And can we stop with the Green Bay Super Bowl talk? Well, right now, no. That is the last thing we're talking about. Even if Green Bay somehow comes back, wins this game, the fact that anything about Green Bay being maybe a top team in the NFL, that is not going to be the discussion. Because you can't, like, this is. Yeah, we're good. Like, hamster, that's fine. Like, yeah, I think everybody believes you. Again, I see it. That's fine. That's great. Again, I don't believe anything though. But if I'm you, don't believe anything I say either. To be fair, like when I talk about that, I was actually on the radio. Don't believe that. Even if I provide proof, even if I show you, hey, I was on the radio, don't fucking believe it. Don't believe it. I'm a dirty, dirty liar. I lie all the time. They just call me Lion McGee King. Cowboys fans fucking full throat, as well they should be, watching their team be competitive against a team that everybody thought would blow them out of the fucking water. Micah Parsons not having his revenge. Micah Parsons not having a sack. And the Cowboys currently leading by 3. Packers are going to get the touchback. Goes to the 20 because it landed in the landing zone, bounced, caught in the end zone, kneeled down. Yeah, no, that's not good. Hamster. That's not the good part. That's not good. Fuck Chris Sims. He's the worst. Answer, that's pretty fucking fun. Answer in the chat says, my grandma met Willie Nelson, and she offered him money because she thought he was homeless. She met him in an elevator. To be fair, he's been owing the IRS for fucking 40 years, so he probably at that time also needed the money. So to be fair. Sorry for the silence. I was just trying to find out something. What the hell is going on here? What's going on? Let me check Twitter for a second. Well, you know, if I'm going to be sitting here in silence, might as well fucking find something else to talk about. As Hamster's just trying to find stories of famous people he's met. I've never met really anybody super famous. No. The most I got was hanging out with red jumpsuit apparatus. And I drank with them, partied with them at a pool after we did a secret show for 97.9X. So that is the extent of my famous people meeting. So I don't really have anything there. So here we go. Green Bay ball from the 20-yard line. 4:50 remaining in the fourth quarter. And the Packers come back. Can they do something here? I don't know. It's getting dicey. The time is getting late, as Vincent Price would say. The hour draws near. Can the Packers beat the Cowboys before they shiver in fear? I don't know. Let's try to do some Vincent Price shit there. Anyway, Jordan Love takes the snap, runs for his life, throws out of the backfield. That's going to be Williams who gets it. Going to be a yard. 2nd and 9 upcoming here for the Packers as my man's guardian cap is now really coming off. Josh Jacobs was working on a cut. Looks like they super glued his knee. So he seems to be okay. Hand off to Jacobs. Gets back to the line of scrimmage. That's it. 3rd and 8. Holy shit. So here we go. 3rd and 8. Boy, the Packers have to convert something here. They have all 3 of their timeouts, but the way the Cowboys have been carving up their defense, it might be a 2-possession game the next time they see the ball. Throws, caught, and open. Dobbs gets down to the 40 before he gets clotheslined and choke tackled. But it doesn't matter. 1st down and 10. Keep the chains moving. That's what matters if you're the Green Bay Packers. They do it. They keep moving. Fucking choke tackled. Like, what the fuck are we doing? Kenneth Murray for the Cowboys down. And they're going to stop the game there for the injury, and they've got another timeout. Checking Twitter, seeing what some people are saying. Frank the Tank from Barstool's losing it because the Mets are out of the playoffs. Ah, yes, the London game next week against the Browns. We'll see. I've been saying I'm going to do it. We'll see if I wake up early to do it or not. I may not this time. Hamster says this game. Listen, you're absolutely right, Hamster. This game has not disappointed. And here's the thing. My expectation going into this game was blowout. My expectation was Packers blowout. So, like, we could sit here, we could talk, we could do a couple things, we could have trivia and stuff like that. Obviously, you've noticed we're at 3:44 left in the game. ELS stopped the trivia after the halftime because I was like, oh, well, do a little bit more in the third quarter, do a little bit more in the fourth quarter. ELS has given up on the trivia. He is too invested, and understandably, because his Packers right now are down 3. They're in trouble. Make no mistake about it. Packers are in trouble. Will the Cowboys be able to hold them off? Will the Packers be able to come and reclaim the lead? Will they be forced to only tie the game? A lot of strategy left in this game. Stay tuned, sports, while we're here, baby. Jordan Love back, looks, just chucks it into the ground. Incomplete, 2nd and 10. Not sure what they're going to say that the receiver was in the area. No intentional grounding. I agree, Hamster. For me, baseball is the first 2 weeks of the season in spring. Love that. And then the playoffs. Love that. Outside of that, like October's great and early April's great. Outside of that, I don't watch baseball. It's too long, too boring. Great to go to a game, though. You go to a baseball game, you just have a fucking good time there. That's a place where you can take an edible, have a beer, have a hot dog. You enjoy yourself. You have a good time there. Jordan Love, he's going to throw it there on 2nd and 10 out of the backfield. Wilson, he makes a bunch of people miss, and he gets a first down. He's past the 50-yard line. The Packers now in Dallas territory, 1st and 10 at the Dallas 48-yard line. Jerry appears to be rolling a joint in his luxury box. He's got the anxiety, as this game would give anybody. So here we go, 1st and 10. Green Bay Packers from the 48 of Dallas. Hand off to Wilson again. That's going to be good for about 2, maybe 3 yards. No flag as of yet. Gave him 4 yards, actually. 2nd and 6, they say, from the Dallas 44. Josh Jacobs is on the sidelines right now. He did have that cut on his knee. He has been in the game. It seems like they might be platooning the running backs right now. Golden in motion. Play action. Throws, dropped. Oh, and then a late hit. And there's the flag. That's going to be 15 for a late hit on Wilson. Can't do that. Dallas is shooting themselves in the asshole right now. Hamster wants to know if we get overtime. We might. Number 35 hit well after the ball was on the ground, well after a whistle. No reason for it. Luftwaffe, whatever his name is, just caused the Dallas Cowboys 15 yards, and that gives the Packers 1st and 10 from the 29 of the Cowboys. The Packers are now within field goal range. But the Packers, you got to remember, also had an extra point blocked in this game. Keep that in the back of your skull. Remember that happened. And also, that would only be the tie of the game. Can the Packers take the lead here? Hand off to Jacobs, and Jacobs pulls away past the 20, down to the 15, inside the 15. And that's going to be 2:01 and 2 minutes. You have been warned. We are at the 2-minute warning, ladies and gentlemen. Woo-hoo-hoo. Squeaky bum time if you're ELS. If you're a Packers fan, Tom Grossi, you probably, if he farts, he'll fucking launch himself into space right now as the Packers, they're oh so close, yet so far away. Can they get the touchdown to take the lead? Will they have to settle for a game-tying field goal? Will Dallas be able to block that field goal, as the Packers have already had a kick blocked in this game and returned for a 2-point conversion? So much. And look at that right now. That 2-point conversion looms so large in this game. Without that 2 points, it is 28-27. Depending on how certain other things could have went, we don't know. But as it stands right now, those 2 points are big. Instead of being a 1-point game, it is a 3-point game. Instead of a field goal meaning a win, a field goal only means a tie. Packers have to score a touchdown to win in regulation. Can they do so? They're going to have 1st and 10 from the 15 when they come back from the 2-minute warning. Woo! Woo! This is why we love watching this game. This is why we love watching football, Hamster. This is why we love watching football, Lloyd. This is why we love watching football, ELS. And I know you are taking your medicine, and I know you're relaxing with your toe, and I'm sure the blood pressure right now is not helping the toe, as I'm sure that's making that motherfucker throb like a motherfucker. I get it. But my God, for all of us who are not really invested in this game because we don't care about either the Packers or the Cowboys, what a game to watch. This is exciting, amazing football action. This is what we pay for. If you pay for it. I have no idea. Oh, yeah, I still got to watch that. So they are back now from the 2-minute warning. They're doing promos. They just did a Twisted Metal promo. Now they're doing the what's coming on for the post game when they get there. 2 minutes from the 15-yard line. Jordan Love and the Packers setting up here in the backfield. Josh Jacobs to his right. Jordan Love pitches to Jacobs, and he's going to get stopped 3 yards behind the line of scrimmage. That's a bad play. Cowboys, they take their first timeout. Trying to save some time on the clock in case the Packers score. Setting up here. They still are getting ready from the timeout here. It's 2nd and 13 now from the 18. Woo, Pickens eating a towel on the sidelines. 1:55 remaining. 2nd and 13. Love empty in the backfield. Takes the snap. Back, it's going to be a screen. That's to Wilson, and he gets 3 yards back to the original line of scrimmage. Cowboys take their second timeout. 3rd and 10 upcoming. Hamster says, so what do we take away from this game? Let's see what happens in the game, and then I think we'll do a little bit of a post-mortem here. 1:49 remaining. 3rd and 10. Back at the 15-yard line of the Dallas Cowboys are the Packers. 15 yards away from glory. Anything less might just mean a tie. And ties are, they say, are like kissing your sister, which I guess is only something you know about if you're from the South. Love takes a snap, throws, wide open in the end zone, caught, touchdown, Romeo Doubs, and the Packers are back on top. Oh, I get wrong touchdown. We need the Packers touchdown. That's the one we need. There it is. And the Packers on top by 3. These two just can't pick which position they want to stay in. Extra point, snap, hold, kick, up, good. 4-point lead. Cowboys, with those timeouts, though, have 1:45 remaining. They have one timeout remaining, and they need a touchdown. Field goal mean nothing to Cowboys now. And there he is on cue, like Hamster said. ELS says, back says, good job, Dobbs. ELS was eating his heart. His heart was in his throat for most of that fourth quarter. Hamster says, at least I ain't from Jersey since you're taking shots at the South. I mean, Jersey, we have our own South there. We have South Jersey. And either way, Jersey's still better than anything south of the Mason-Dixon. So here we go. Can the Cowboys carve up this defense yet again, one more time, for the win? We're going to check out here. ELS in the chat says, now my concern is the defense. We need the biggest stop of the night, and yes, you do. Can the Packers defense, who has been maligned and abused and molested all night, can they get the stop? Can they tell the Cowboys, no, don't touch me there, and get off the field with a win? We're going to find out right now. And the Cowboys get the ball at the 1, returned up to the 15, to the 20, to the 25, to the 30, to the 35, to the 40, to the 45, to the 46-yard line on the return. Fuck off. Jesus Christ. The Cowboys are already more than halfway there, or just about halfway there. They're going to mark it officially at the 47. The Cowboys are 53 yards away from glory now. The Packers, they were 15 yards away. They got their glory. But can they hold on to it? Can the defense get them off the field? The Cowboys, 53 yards away and a minute 38 away from possible massive upset and proving their owner, Jerry Jones, correct when they got rid of Micah Parsons. Was that a fumble? They're going to say incomplete pass. As Dak tried to pass it, slipped out of his hands, but since the hand was moving forward, and they're going to say receiver in vicinity. I don't know where you saw that. I don't know where the fuck that was. I don't know what you're talking about there. Thank you, Lloyd. Thank you for trying to point that out to Hamster. Yeah, see, Hamster, you get it. Bon Jovi, right? Yeah, fuck Bruce Springsteen. Bon Jovi, that's the one we're talking about. See, you get it. You understand the greatness and most, just the man. That's the national anthem of New Jersey, right there, man. I was going to say, where were they saying there was a receiver in the area? There was nobody in that fucking area. That should be a penalty. So 2nd and 10. It is officially from the 46, not 47. I don't know why they said that. Dak is going to throw over the middle. That's going to be caught by Ferguson. He's not going to get to the first down marker clear. He's going to be about 4 yards short. 3rd and 4 upcoming. Clock is ticking away. You have been on point all game here, Lloyd. You are so far, Lloyd, I think you're the MVP of the chat tonight. Dak caught. Tolbert gets taken down at about the 29-yard line. 103. Cowboys have plenty of time plus a timeout. 1st and 10. At the 28, they officially mark it. Cowboys 28 yards away from glory. I'm going to say that every yard marker I see. Prescott back, looks, throws, caught wide open. Pickens to the 10, Pickens to the 5, Pickens crosses, touchdown Cowboys! Holy shit! This Green Bay defense is asshole. My God. Now, if I'm the Cowboys, I go for 2. If I'm the Cowboys, I go for 2. Nah, you don't want to go for 2. You could. You want to really do it because all the Packers have to do is get in field goal range. ELS saying, "What the fuck, Packers defense?" And I can't disagree. If I was Cowboys, I might have went a little extra there, gone for 2, and make it a real fucking a 4-point game. You need a touchdown now, bitch. The Packers do have all 3 timeouts. They have 43 seconds. All they have to do is get in field goal range but here's the thing. They got to make the field goal. And we saw they already had an extra point block today. Can they get in field goal range? Can they get the kickoff? And will we get overtime? We might have extra football here, folks. Hold on to your britches. What a game. What a Sunday night football game here. $71 total points scored tonight. Are you not entertained? ELS kind of, hello, love. Come on, love. We need some love magic. Governor. Hello, governor. Hello, love. I don't know why I'm trying to do a very bad English accent, but there we go. Packers are going to get the ball at the 3. Return it to the 15, to the 20. Not even. Just past the 20. Gets it to the 26-yard line. Does Dobbs. 35 seconds. Packers have all 3 timeouts. Oh, hamster. I can't. I'm not sleeping after this. I'm up for a while. I already know that. Going to bed after this? That's not possible. That's not possible. Probably going to make some hot dogs. Probably going to talk on the Rubber Room Discord. If you guys know that one, you can probably join it and do that because we just don't quite have the number of people in the main Stay Tuned Sports Discord as of yet. We actually lost a subscriber on YouTube today. That's kind of fun. So 37-34. Packers, they got to get at least in field goal range here. Jordan Love back. Looks. Throws to Jacobs. He catches the ball. And he gets to the 40. To the 45. Down close to the 50-yard line. Packers already at midfield. 28 seconds left. Out of bounds. Stops the clock. They don't need to use a timeout. Gain of 23 yards. That's going to be out actually at the, where are they going to call that? At the Dallas 49. They are in Dallas Cowboys territory. Lloyd, it's easy to say that in the like. Come on, like you didn't call it. You just said, "Oh, I think it'll be a good game." It happens. I'll give you credit. You call. Love escapes the pressure, throws out of bounds, incomplete. 22 seconds left. 2nd and 10 from the Dallas Cowboys 49. I tried to say Dallas and Cowboys at the same time. It came out Dakababa. Dalkaba. I got the excitement. I got the football excitement in me. I've got that magic in me. There's 22 seconds remaining here in the fourth quarter. McManus warming up on the sidelines. Will he have a chance to play hero? Love in shotgun. Play clock at 1. They just get it off. Love throws. That's going to be caught. And Dontavian Wicks gets out of bounds. "17 seconds left. 3rd and 1, they're going to call it. 3rd and 1. From the Cowboys' 40-yard line. Oh, Lloyd said you did say that you felt the Packers would somehow fuck this up. He did say that. I will say that. You did say that. Hand off for the Packers. I think he got their timeout. They're going to have to call a timeout. That is a first down. And Green Bay takes their first timeout. I hope so, Hamster. I hope so when it comes to the sub. I hope that's what happened there. So 12 seconds, 1st and 10. Dallas takes their final timeout. So we all get to bathe in this anxiety just a little bit longer. Probably a little bit more anxious if you're a Packers fan than a Cowboys fan out there. So that's the thing, Hamster. Like it's been just hell for special teams and for kickers the last 2 weeks. Blocked punts, returned for touchdowns, blocked kicks, returned. Just blocked kicks in general. Blocked extra points, missed field goals. It's just been hell for kickers so far in the first quarter of this NFL season. What's the deal with all these block kicks? That's going to be a handoff to Jacobs as he's just trying to get closer for the field goal. Packers take their second timeout. Looks like the Packers are comfortable letting this, just running it. Packer fans praying in the stands in Dallas. Second and 6, 9 seconds remaining. Love steps back. He's looking to throw. Chucks it towards the end zone. That's going more towards the stands than anywhere else. 4 seconds left. 3rd and 6. Here comes McManus. Ooh. Squeaky bum time, baby. Let's see what happens here. Look at my bald head as I get. You got to. This is literal edge of your seat action. Here we go. Snap, hold, kick, up. We are going to overtime, ladies and gentlemen. Kick is good. 37-37. And now the last two games played at AT&T Stadium will be overtime games where the teams are tied 37-37. The Giants also tied the Cowboys 37-37 and went to overtime. Except it was the Cowboys with Brandon Aubrey kicking from the fucking star to go ahead and send the Cowboys to overtime. This time it's Brandon McManus from slightly closer sending this game into overtime. So you know what that means, folks? Get the fives up because we're not just four quarters. We are now in the fifth. We are in overtime. Each team will get a possession. Each team gets 2 timeouts. Fourth quarter timing rules are in effect. Game can end in a tie. Each team gets 2 timeouts. All replays from New York. So the Packers win the toss. They defer, so the Cowboys will be the first to get it. As we get the fives up in the chat. Pecan back with us. Lloyd in there. Hamster. ELS. Great. Lloyd's. God damn it. Why do you catch me with that shit? McManus, not McAnus. That sounds like one of the worst meals you can get from McDonald's. Introducing the new McAnus. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. I'm loving it. Oh, God, I'm so easily amused. I am so easily amused. Oh, God. I don't think you could. Listen. This is one case where if it's a tie, it's a win for the Cowboys. Because how did the fucking Packers let this happen? Like, this team was thought to be on another level. You lose to the Browns one week, and now you're in overtime against the Cowboys. Even if the Packers win this game, there are fucking questions right now about the Green Bay Packers and what the fuck happened to this defense. Hey, listen, to be fair, Lloyd, Hamster, there's nothing wrong with eating a nice greasy McAnus. Just burying your face right into a wonderful McAnus. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Oh, I'm a fucking child. So, 10 minutes is the limit on the overtime quarter here. And the Cowboys get it about the 3-yard line, bring it out to the 30, to the 35, to the 40, down to the 43. And the Cowboys, once again, have great starting field position. But a flag. Holding on to Cowboys, so that's going to be coming back. They usually come back November with the McRibs. So now the Cowboys all the way back at their own 20 after the penalty. Going to be a handoff on first down, and that's Javonte Williams, and he's going to get 11 yards first down. Just this Packers defense cannot stop the run to save their fucking life. How did the Lions not run all over this team in week 1? Oh, we all know how I love the McRib. We all know that. Actually, the McRib is probably as close to a McAnus as you're ever going to get, depending on what meat is actually in there. First and 10, throwing the Pickens, and that's going to be good for 4 yards. Second and 6 upcoming from the Dallas 35. ELS says, if the Packers win, I'm glad that they have a bye in week 5. Maybe that's it. You guys just need a bye and just be like, Jesus, what? Well, I don't know what's going on. A handoff here to Javonte again, and that's going to be only good for about a yard, maybe 2. Nope, only good for a yard. 3rd and 5 upcoming. So here we go, 3rd and 4. Can the Packers finally stop the Cowboys on 3rd down? They've been fucking terrible all night. Play clock at 3, 2, 1. Cowboys get it off. Prescott throws deep downfield, caught by Pickens. First down, the Packers again can't get off the field. And now they are in Green Bay territory. Unbelievable. So here we go. 1st and 10 now from the Packers 42. Play action. Oh, Dak was getting rushed. Schoonemaker gets the catch. Only gets about a 3-yard gain. 2nd and 7. I mean, they were in Brandon Aubrey's range when they were on their own 20. Let's be fucking honest. Schoonemaker in motion. Dak in shotgun. Dak almost gets sacked but escapes the pressure. Chucks it up. Did he get his feet in? They're going to say he caught it. Said Tobin. It's going to be 1st and goal for Dallas. A fucking Hail Mary ball. Let's take a look. It all has to come from New York. Caught. Foot in. I don't think that's on the white. Let's see. This will be a better shot. Nope. There's green there. That's a good catch. Holy shit. 1st and goal, Dallas Cowboys. From the 5. ELS. What the fuck? Neither can I, Hamster. That's unbelievable. Tobin with Tolbert with a hell of a catch. I don't know why I keep on calling him Tobin, but Tolbert with a hell of a catch. And Dallas is going to take a second here, get a little breather. First timeout for Dallas. They have 1 remaining here in overtime. Woo, that's our second overtime game already on Stay Tuned Sports this year. We had the Giants and Cowboys in overtime, and now we got the Packers and Cowboys in overtime here. And the Cowboys, first and goal from the 5 after Tolbert makes just a fucking incredible grab on this Hail Mary prayer ball from fucking Dak Prescott. Lloyd, yeah, you're 100% on this, Lloyd. You are just the best. Unprecedented MVP of the chat tonight. First and goal, Dallas from the 5. Prescott hands it off, and that's going to be a 1-yard gain for Williams. Second and goal from the 4-yard line. Can the Packers hold them to a field goal? Will the Cowboys go for it on 4th down and try to actually just get the touchdown? A lot of strategy still going on here. We'll see. Parsons back on the field. Second and goal. Prescott under center. Play action. He's looking. Oh, Parsons got him. They're going to say he's down. No fumble, but he gets him right at the line of scrimmage, does Parsons. That's the first time he's really touched Prescott all night. Third and goal from the 4. So here we go. Third and goal. Prescott in shotgun now. Can the Packers hold? Prescott back, looking for somebody, throws. He's just going to throw that out of the back of the end zone. Brandon Aubrey comes onto the field, and the Packers at least are going to hold the Cowboys to a field goal. So from the left hash, 22-yard field goal attempt for Brandon Aubrey. This is like taking a shit in a toilet. Pretty easy. And indeed it is. And the Cowboys now lead 40-37. Same score they beat the Giants by in week 2. Will it be the same story for the Packers, or will they rewrite their own ending here? They're going to have 4 minutes and 40 seconds to do so. Packers can either get a touchdown or they can kick a field goal to tie the game, in which case it'll probably end up being a tie. By the way, Jordan Love to start the game was dominating Dak Prescott in the stat. That is not the way it is anymore. Still fairly even game. Jordan Love, 25 of 34, 3 touchdowns for 302 yards. Dak Prescott, 31 of 40, 319 yards and 3 touchdowns. Javonte Williams got 85 yards on 20 touches plus 1 touchdown. Josh Jacobs, he's got 22 carries for 86 yards and 2 touchdowns. Josh Jacobs is the leading receiver for the Packers as well, 4 receptions for 71 yards. George Pickens, the leading receiver for Dallas, 8 touches for 134 yards and 2 touchdowns. Parsons, he's got a sack. He got a big sack there in overtime right there. Houston, he's got 1 sack for Dallas. So here we go. Packers get the ball. They've got 4 minutes and 40 seconds. They got less than half of overtime to play with here. That kick is going to go and bounce into the end zone. So that's going to be, because it landed in the field of play first and then into the end zone. So that's going to be a touchback to the 20. So the Packers have 80 yards to go to win the game. Hamsters rooting for a tie. Lloyd is giving ELS a little bit of shit for his typo for win with women. Leave ELS alone. He's under some fucking stress right now. I get it. I understand it. 4:40, as we mentioned, remaining from the 20-yard line. Love in shotgun. Love takes the snap. Quick toss out here to Dontavian Wicks. That's going to be a gain of 2-3 yards there. 4, I say 4 yards. 2nd and 6 upcoming. Clock running, by the way. We are at 4:08 and counting here. Second and 6. Love gets pressure, looks, throws it into the ground. 3rd and 6. But we got a flag, illegal man downfield for the Packers. And that's going to be 5 yards back. Dallas declines the penalty. They'll take the wasted down instead of giving the Packers another down to play with. So it's 3rd and 6. I don't know. That's a ticky-tack call there on Ryan. So here we go. 3rd and 6. Dallas is going to take their final timeout. So Dallas is out of timeout. 3:57 remaining on the clock here. 3rd and 6. Obviously, 2 down. Everything is 2 down territory when you're in overtime. No, yeah, every player who's won a Man of the Year has a Man of the Year award patch on their jersey. Russell Wilson still has his. J.J. Watt had it when he was playing. Yeah, anybody who's won the Man of the Year, they wear that patch on them. Which is funny because it's the Walter Payton Man of the Year, but the statue isn't of Walter Payton. I forget who the actual model of it is, but it's not Walter Payton. So it's funny. It's the Walter Payton Man of the Year, but the statue, the award, is actually not Walter Payton. 3rd and 6. Love back. Airs it out. Rainbow Bowl down the field. Incomplete. No flag for the Packers. No flag anywhere. 4th and 6. This is the game, ladies and gentlemen. Will the Cowboys win another game at home in overtime, 40-37, just like they did against my New York Football Giants? That's interference. He's got him hooked. He's got him every like. Come, they've been throwing flags all game. How do you not throw a flag on that one? That's a little sus. That's a little Jerry's check cleared kind of look in there. So here we go. 4th and 6. And the Packers are going to call a timeout. You better have a real high percentage player that gets you at least 6 fucking yards. Woo! Woo! I'm not even a Packers fan, dude. I'm not even a Cowboys fan, Packers fan. Clear, I'm not a Cowboys fan. I'm a Giants fan. I don't want to see the Cowboys win, but this is fucking crazy. Hard to catch it when you're getting interfered with like that, Hamster. Temple Emmanuel Wilson in the backfield. Craft in motion. Snap. Love. Back. Looks. Throws. Caught. Matthew Golden with the catch, and it is a first down. Woo! And he double clutched that too. That shook a little bit in his hands. Oh, no, he didn't. He got that. He just tucked that away, made sure it was secure. Wow, what a fucking catch by Golden. And the Packers stay alive. First and 10 from the 38. 3:50 remaining in overtime. Sorry, not even that. Oh, what a big run there from Temple Emmanuel. Wilson gets about 8 yards on that. Play clock, not play clock, the clock itself is at 3 minutes and counting. Second and 1. They give him 9 yards, not 8. From the Packers' 47-yard line. They are knocking on the half line there. Midfield. I don't know why I was going knock on heaven's door. They're not the goal line yet. We'll see if they get there. That's going to be handoff to Emmanuel, and he's going to get it down to the Cowboys' 40-yard line. First and 10, Packers. They're starting to move here. They converted on that fourth down, and now they are moving. They are in Dallas's territory at the Dallas 40. Not the North Dallas 40, just the Dallas Cowboys 40-yard line. And they have a 2-minute, well, again, this is fourth quarter timing rule, so it is a 2-minute warning. 2-minute warning in overtime. The Packers are driving after a clutch fourth down conversion from Matthew Golden. Can the Packers get the win, or will they have to settle for a field goal and a tie and make out with their very ugly, fat Wisconsin sister? No offense, ELS. I'm just saying, just based on stereotypes. You know, you got it, though. Woo! That's all I got to say about that, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much for joining us here on Stay Tuned Sports, watching along with us for this amazing fucking game. My name is King. If you liked any part of this broadcast, please go ahead and hit that like button, hit that share button, and if you're new here and are not yet subscribed, hit that subscribe button and a notification bell right next to it. Certainly will help us with the YouTube algorithm, which is always, they're always against us. Everybody's against us. The world is against us. And remember, you're not paranoid if they really are out to get you. If you want to help us out even further, we have a link for our donation station, for our merch store, for our Discord, and to go vote for my nephew for Youth Athlete of the Year. You can find those at the top of the chat and in the description below this video. That helps us out tremendously. Thank you so very much. Lloyd says, King, they are cornbread and fed there in Wisconsin, anywhere in the Midwest, really, yeah. And they got that cheese, baby. They got that cheese. Give me that Wisconsin cheese, baby. Hamster says, East Coast people are going to be tired tomorrow. Hell yeah, but I don't care. Good football is good football. We are past midnight. We are into Monday right now. This is technically Monday morning football. Love, back, looks, throws. That's going to be caught. Dontavian Wicks gets down to the 25-yard line. First down, Packers. They are in field goal range. They can tie the game. Can they punch it in for the win? That is going to be the question. Cornbread, like cornbread and fed. Yeah, they have cornbread. Cornbread, and also cornbread because they probably got fucked. Their mom got fucked in a cornfield, too. Jordan Love throws it, and that's going to get down to the 19-yard line. I'm pretty sure. Fucked with corn? Fucked in the cornfield? That's how they get. Like, that's why when you say cornbread, that's why I was kind of figuring. No, I didn't mean the cornbread. Although they're probably fed with the cornbread. They're bred in a cornfield, and then they eat cornbread. It's all. I get it, Lloyd. That's going to be a first down now, down into the 13-yard line. Into it? He got, I don't know. He's on it, though. 13-yard line there. First and 10. We are at 37 seconds. 36, 35, 34. The clock is ticking. Green Bay's got to move. Trips to the right. Jordan Love throws, and that's going to be set for a loss. Those are the golden. That's going to be tackled back at the 15-yard line. Packers have taken their final timeout. Oh, I hit the wrong button. Whoops. We're looking for the final timeout here for the Packers. That's gone. We need the team bar up there. We got to know what teams are playing here. Corn inbred, says Lloyd. Oh, okay. Jerry not looking too good. Is that blood on his lip? Is he biting his lip? Or is it herpes? I don't know. He's been around a while. He's 80-something. He's probably got something floating around in him. I'm not attacking anybody, Hamster. I'm just making subtle references to stereotypical things that other people... I said it about my own fucking state. What do you want me to do? Jordan Love can't find anybody. Throws. He stopped 21, 20, 19, 18, third down, 17, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Incomplete. 1 second left. 4th and 14. They're going to get 1 second. Packers almost lost the game there. Maybe should have. Wow, that's I don't know what was going on there, but here comes McManus. Snap, hold, kick is up, and it is good. And ladies and gentlemen, we have a tie. The game ends. Nobody wins. Nobody loses. What a great game. Ends in who gives a shit. The game is over. 40-40. 80 total points scored, and nobody fucking wins. Welcome to the NFL. So the Cowboys... Wow. The Cowboys are now 1-2-1. The Packers are 2-1-1. To me, this tells me more about the Packers than the Cowboys. Yeah, this isn't a game that tied because both teams were terrible. This was a back and forth, but how do you, as the Packers had 2 games back to back playing teams that they should have fucking beat handily. They lost to the Browns, almost lost to the Cowboys, and probably should have lost it, but instead, lucky as hell to get the tie. And it's rare you say that, but the Packers are lucky as fucky duckies to go ahead and get the tie against the Dallas Cowboys. And that's how it ends. That is how it ends. We don't get any great big relief. There's no, it's like you got edged for 4 hours by one of the hottest prostitutes you could find in the great city of Las Vegas. And then she says, time's up, and leaves before you're able to go ahead and erupt with a magical ejaculation. You don't get it? Neither do any of us. 40-40 in what was a great game, but it ends in a tie. Hamster, congratulations, you got your tie. You never saw a tie happen before. You have now seen a tie. This is what happens. He says you will never forget this. This is going to be talked for quite a while. ELS very pissed off in the chat, says our fucking defense looks like the biggest piece of dog shit that he's ever seen, and it's hard to agree, man. It's hard to disagree, I mean, because that was not great. That was not great, ELS. Wow. I'll tell you what, fun game to watch, fun game to participate in. Thank you guys, all of you in the chat, so very much for what ended up kind of being anticlimactic. Like it was climactic yet anticlimactic. It kind of do they miss the field goal then at that point? The fact that the time almost ran out, the Packers trying to run that third down play. If that would have happened and the Cowboys win on that play, you want to talk about the conversations around that. The fact that the Packers escape with a tie. Like, this feels like the Packers win 40-40 because by all rights, they probably should have lost this game with how badly their defense played, how everybody kind of saw where the Cowboys were. The fact that the Packers had to get a field goal to even bring it to overtime and then get a field goal with 1 second left, just barely on the clock to even get to a tie. Like, it feels like the Packers are relieved to have gotten this game tied. The Cowboys, I think people look at them a little bit differently now after that Bears game, but still with the Cowboys, they're schizophrenic. You don't know what team you're going to get. Are you going to get the team that gets blown out by the Bears? Or are you going to get the team that can put up 40 points in a game? A team that can challenge the Eagles and the Packers? Again, I feel like we're almost done with week 4 and we still don't know anything. That's what it feels like at this point right now. So I have no idea where to go from here. So I think it's the best that we all just take a nice breath. We all take a nice little relaxing breath. I'm going to go make some hot dogs because I'm fucking hungry. And we stayed up to, the hamster in the chat says, we stayed up to 12:15 for a tie? That's what it is. That's what it is. Lloyd says, chat MVP. Me, yes, you were indeed, Lloyd, the chat MVP for this game. And again, you look at the stats, you look at these things, that's it. Jordan Love threw for 337 yards, 3 touchdowns, 31 completions on 43 attempts. Dak Prescott, pretty much the same stats there as well. The big stat, you don't get 80 points total without that, and to end up in a tie is such a weird, it's so weird. It's a weird ending to a game that felt like it was going to go one way or another. It was a back and forth heavyweight bout, and instead we get a draw. No winner, no loser. Fun game to watch, though. I'll say that. Tomorrow, I'm not sure if we're going to do a review show or not. I don't know what's going on with Jimbo right now. That seems to be in flux. I have no idea. So we'll see if we'll do a Sunday review of the games that we had happen here. But of course, we do have Monday Night Football. We'll be watching the Jets and Dolphins here on this channel. But wow, holy shit, what a game. The Green Bay Packers 40, the Dallas Cowboys 40. Game ends in a tie. Thank you so much for joining us here on Stay Tuned Sports. If you liked any part of this show, please go ahead and hit that like, share, and subscribe button. Helps us out tremendously. We have a link for our donation station, merch store, Discord, and to vote for my nephew for Youth Athlete of the Year. Those links are in the description below. Thank you, everybody, for joining us. Thank you, everybody in the chat, for participating. And we will see you tomorrow on Monday. If not earlier in the day, then definitely for Monday Night Football, Jets and Dolphins. Thank you so much, everybody. Get some sleep. Have a great night. Adios.